Today's music selection.
Hi everybody. I'm Hi, the clown. That's me. Hi, the clown. I'm Hi, the clown. Yep. Hi, the clown. A clown named Hi. A Hi, that's a clown. A pup named Scooby-Doo. Ha ha. Yay. Hi, the clown. Hi.
Oh, can you believe it? I think that was Hi the Clown. Wow, that's so cool. That's awesome. I think that was fucking, dude, that was Hi the fucking Clown, bro. Wait. And like, he's got internet, he knows about a pup named Scooby-Doo. Wait, hold on, this guy is cool. With a cool character, whoa. I wouldn't. I wish there was some kind. I wish I could get that guy on like a mug or a shirt or a. No, could you imagine? God, could you imagine? What if I was like surprised? There's Hi merchandise and you could get it now. What if I somehow had the means to do that? That'd be crazy. I'd wear a Hi shirt. I'd put a Hi on my shirt. Marketable plush. He's very plush shaped Hi spittoons. That has always been the dream. The dream has always been to get the HECKMAYBE official spittoon. That has always been something I've wanted and wished for years now. For years, I've thought, oh, it'd be good. But oh well, for now, we'll just have to settle for imagining it. Having it be a sick fantasy. Oh well. But hello everyone, hello! Hello at 68K Heart, hello Washa, hello Megamon, hello Bombix Bug, hello Clip the Jester, hello Atelier Zeno, hello Who the What's It, hello Sheriff Ram, hello Nest Wuh. Sheriff Ram, thank you for the tier 3 resub. It's 40 months. 40 months. Oh, fuck. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. God damn. Also, hello, Slab64. Hello, Healing Mind. Hello, B.J. Space Dart. Hello, Barrier Trio Bean. Hello, Hilltop Works. Hello, Al Pennington. Hello, Lulz Time. Hello, K-Bar. Hello, Common Man. Hello, Mortis. Hello, Greedra. Hello, Mountain Man Jet. Hello, Hudson. Hello, Danny. Hello, Super Stubbo. Hello, Marigold Shua. And thank you for the resub for 28 sweet months. Wow. Thank you. God damn. Hello, Rackham Frackham. Hello, Navjack. Hello, Bombix Bug. I said that already, did I? Well, I don't know. Hello again. Hi, Bug. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You get it. I don't know. 2 greetings for you. Hello, Korvumi. Hello, Termegas. Hello, Elvis. Hello, I've lost track. Hello, Gundam Cell. Hello, Zephazai. Thank you for your bits. Hello, Ghost Lizard. Hello, Dime Novelty. I've completely lost track. Hello, Anarchist Pastry. Who have I said hi to? I don't know anymore. I wasn't greeting with my whole heart, and now I've lost track. Hello, Luca Meowing. Hello, Tabby Compact. Hello, Rhea Hecate. Hello, Punky Crisps. What is up? Happy Saturday or Sunday, everybody. I hope you're doing well. I myself, I will first of all say I am doing okay. I became sickly. I became sickly in betwixt streams. Or honestly, I think I was already feeling kind of unwell during the last stream. Which maybe explains why my brain wasn't working at all. But I'm feeling a little bit better now, so it's all good. I don't want to harp on about it. I feel like the first few streams I did when I was back, I just kept talking about how I'm sick all the time now. I've become chronically ill, which is true. And then I tried to not talk about it for a while because I was like, I feel like I'm bringing it up too much. But it is true, so sorry that I had to skip a stream. Anyway, the point is, I'm alive today. I can stream today. It's happening. I don't mean to make you feel any pity for me. Never pity me. I'm a devious character, and I'm always lying on stream. Not about this, but you know, I'm always being deceptive and liarly like my good friend Captain Cube, so don't worry about it. Anyway, hello everyone. Hello. Oh, hello Logmore. Welcome in. Hello Weenish Penis. Hello Big Boy Big. I assume you killed the evil wizard who cursed you. Oh, that's right. I forgot I posted a picture and said this is what happened to me, and I drew a wizard attacking me. I forgot I did that. I think I got so owned when Cherry Scampers replied and said, it's always wizards with you. Which is true. Anytime anything happens to me, I'm always like, oh, a wizard did it. There was a wizard involved. And I hadn't really realized that was a well I had gone back to like 8 times. But it definitely is. I'm always claiming that happened to me. I'm always saying like a wizard of despair put a curse on me or something. I'm always saying a wizard sent me to like the miserable bog and made me fucking stomp around in the sorrow mud for 10 years. I'm always saying this stuff is happening to me. I don't know why. It's just how I cope. It's how I can handle the various misfortunes of life. If I put it through a wizardly lens, it's fine. I can handle it, you know? The wizard sent you to a cave for a while? That's true. I was in a cave for a while because of a wizard. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I should stop getting in trouble with wizards. I should really steer clear of those guys. I'm beginning to think that we just don't get along. I'm beginning to think there's sort of an issue there between me and them. I'm beginning to notice that, yeah. Okay. For a second, I thought I had nothing to talk about and we could immediately jump into doujining. But first of all, actually, I will say, sorry that we're not doing the thing I said we might do today. It's largely just because I got sick that I couldn't kind of plan it all as nicely as I wanted. But I will say this now, if you heard me talking about it at the beginning of the week, I still want to do the data design shuffler. I made a thing so I could swap PS2 games on the fly. So I want to do the data design shuffler. I want to shuffle between their 4 identical games, because I think it'll be really stupid. I still haven't totally figured it out, because my big worry is, even if I'm playing all 4 of them at once, I don't think any of those games are longer than like an hour probably. Well, actually, if they're an hour long, that's fine. But I have a feeling they're maybe only like 30 minutes long. I think those are really short, because they're shit shovelware games. But, well, I'll do some more playing around with it and we'll see what happens. But I have the like coding part of it like done, so we can do it. I just have to figure out whether it'll actually work. I mean, maybe we just try it and it's an experiment, and if it doesn't really work out that well, that's fine. So that's one thing. That'll happen sometime still, because I still think it's like conceptually very funny. The other thing is, I have made, and let me get this on screen. Let me show this to you. For all the visual learners out there. Hold on. After the first run, you go for a world record. Oh, true. True. Okay, so... Will this show up? There we go. What I want to talk to you about is this. It's real. It exists. I made the page for it. Next month. By which I mean... Actually, sorry, this month. I forgot what day it was. This month. The month that it is. It's the month of May. I lost track of days. The Make Literally Anything Jam 2026. We are doing it. It is happening. Here are the dates. Wait, hang on. I have this. Wait, I had it open in 2 browsers. Here are the dates. There we go. These are in American Eastern Time, these dates, and I'll tell you right away, I want this to be clear from the get-go, because I've made it unclear on this image. It's secretly a day longer than this. It's secretly a day longer. This image is just to make sure you get it done on time, but actually you can submit up to a day later if you need it. It's fine. Shh, you didn't hear it from me, except you did. Okay, cool. Excellent. And so I will link this in a second, but here's the deal. Don't tell us that until the last day. Well, once it starts, you would know. Listen, just forget. You have like a week and a half to forget that I told you that. It's okay. So yeah, this is, it's not a game jam. You can make a game, but you can also make a picture. You can also make a thing. You can make any of these things listed here or other ones. I felt really embarrassed making this image because I was like, what are, like, art forms? And I couldn't think of anything. It took me, like, 10 minutes to remember that, like, poems exist. But my point is, you can make anything for this. We did it last year, it was a lot of fun. I'll just link this so you can read about it. You can sign up ahead of time, and then you'll know when it's happening. But, basically, you can make whatever you want. There'll be a vague theme. There'll be a vague theme that you can follow as much as you want. I recommend that you do follow it. I just think it's more fun if everyone's working off of the same theme. You know, spontaneity is good also, so there's that. But really, you know, at the end of the day, I just want you to make something. I think that's just the cool part of this, is it's just an excuse to make a thing. Also, I will do a stream after the jam concludes where I look at entries to it, and we all look at everything everyone's made and go, good job, everyone. We did that last year, it was a lot of fun. That is opt-in. I want to stress this. I made sure to stress it last year as well. Don't worry, if you're submitting a thing to this, it doesn't have, if you don't want it seen on stream, it doesn't have to be looked at on stream. I realize that's like a lot of pressure to have it be put in front of like 100 people at once like that, so that's optional. And also, you don't have to even upload a thing to this if you don't want to. If you just want to make something during the same week and just be a part of the community spirit of that or whatever, I think that's chill. But basically, I just think it's cool when people make things, and so this is my way of encouraging that for myself and others as well. Last year, I made a game. It was cool. I hadn't made a game in years. And now I haven't made a game in a year, so maybe I'll make another one this time. I don't know. It depends what the theme is. The theme, last time we chose it randomly. I spun a wheel, so it will also be a surprise to me to some extent, probably. I'm probably going to make a short list of like 10 of them and then spin a wheel. So here you go, if you want to sign up for that. Let me quickly, I just realized I didn't make a command for that either. Let me quickly make a command so that, you know, we can get that linked in chat whenever. So that would probably be good. Okay. There we go. Okay, you can now do !jam for that link, if anyone ever needs it. Are you making the jam public mode again? Yeah, actually. I thought about not doing it, but I think it was fine. Again, like, I've written on here, there's no guarantee that if it's submitted and you say you're fine with seeing it on stream, that it will be looked at on stream. So when I do the stream where we look at submissions, I'm probably gonna prioritize stuff by people who, you know, are here and are in the Discord and stuff, because there will be channels in the Discord for talking about it and all that. But yes, I have made it public on itch just because, I don't know, last time, like, a bunch of random people made stuff for it, and a lot of it was cool, and I don't know, that made me happy. So, I'm allowing it again. I think that's fine. But yes, just to have it said out loud, start date May 15th. That is a Friday, so you will get the weekend to start it off, and then it will run till the next Friday, Saturday-ish. Okay, cool. I'll also post about this on Blue Sky later if you want to share it. But yes, I mean, here's the exact timer, if you're getting confused because of time zones, because I know I am. In fact, wait, did I do this wrong? No, I did this right. Like, don't worry about this 2 p.m. thing. That's because of, you get it. That's because that's in my time. Anyway, there you go. Wait, May 23rd. Okay, I think I've accidentally given 2 extra days. I've accidentally given 2 extra days. That's fine. We'll worry about that later. Anyway. I'll maybe have to change that. But there you go. Sorry. Just wanted to explain that. Wanted to share that. May 23rd. Time zones, I'm really bad at them. I'm really bad at remembering my time zones and figuring out what's good for the many Americans in the crowd. But yeah, I'll talk about this again when we're in the week that it's going to begin, but for now, I'll leave it at that. I probably should have waited to talk about this like a little later into the stream when people are actually here, but it's fine. There's a command. Wait, the command doesn't work. What the fuck? Hold on a minute. What have I done wrong? What? Oh, sorry, I made it trigger off of a YouTube chat message. My bad. That would explain it. That's not hooked up to anything. 1 second. What? What's wrong with me? Is it... Okay, no, it's meant to send a Twitch chat message. Hold on. Oh, god damn it, now I made it so your username has to be Jam. We only have one chatter. We only have one chatter, who is that? Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. Hey! Alright. There we go. It's that easy, folks. It's that easy. Alright. Wonderful. But yeah, feel free to click that link. Feel free to sign up ahead of time. I'll be posting about it a bunch, or at least a few times before it starts, so don't worry if you forget to do it now, or if you want to think about it. But also, feel free to get in there. It'll be a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun last year, and I'm looking forward to it. It was a real highlight, I think. Oh good, someone's already made a community post. Fantastic. And also, once we get to the week of, I will make the channels in the Discord for talking about it and sharing your submissions and stuff. So that'll be there. Alright, cool. But yeah, look at this. Oh yeah, let's bustle. Oh look, there's Jam. Hey, there's Jam. Perfect. Alright, great. Anyway, that is that. That is that. One other thing before we get into Doujin Games. I was playing music from the Saboten Man on the starting screen, and I was simply sad because we would have had to sit on the starting screen for another like 3 minutes for me to play this one. But I just wanted to listen to it quickly. Listen to this shit. It's only 1 minute long, but the other song still had like another minute left, so I was like, we should move over. It's so awesome though, the Saboten Man. You gotta play it. You gotta. How long ago did I stream that now? A year and a half, I guess? Because that was like late 2024? I want to say? Damn. Time flies. Anyway. I don't know why I just felt like it would be criminal if I didn't play this. I could literally have just played this next stream. I shout out to the Saboten Man. And shout out to the composer. I forget his name right now, which is bad of me, because the only reason I have these songs is because he shared them online. But it's awesome. He like put them on YouTube only like a year, or like I guess like 2 years ago. And there's like 3 comments on each one. And he's like responding to each one, which I think is nice. I'm glad he's getting to know that there are fans of the Saboten Man soundtrack. Anyway, there you go. Sorry, just wanted to talk about the Saboten Man. Fuck yeah, dude. That guy's a cactus. And he is the most awesome walk in gaming. So good. But anyway, we're not playing that today. We are playing Doujin Games. It is time for another beautiful Doujin stream. So, last week, I believe we got through the entirety of the disc we were looking at, which was, I will show you, it was this one. It was from September 2011, and it had such beautiful, beautiful titles on it as, let's scroll down, where are the games? Where are the games? Where are they? Where are the games? I've scrolled past the games, hold on. Here we are, yeah, it had these. It had New 3 Minutes. It had Crane Life. It had Drill Adventure Pirate's Treasure. It had Sleep Slamp. Oh, you better believe it had Sleep Slamp. It had Fuupuchi Plus. It had... did we play this? 3 Kingdoms? I think we did. I'm pretty sure we did. I think we did all of them. It had Hiding Hole. We didn't do Blue Star Saga 3, because we've played other Blue Star Sagas years ago, and I don't think they're anything special. Sorry. They're just RPGs with a lot of text that I can't read, unfortunately, and a lot of interesting graphics. But anyway, there you go. We did these. We pretty much finished off this disc. But worry not, because there is an entire other disc I have for us to look at today. So this was from 2011, but what about the far-off future of 2012? February! Whoa, hey now. So yes, for those who don't know, I think everyone knows what these are at this point, but sometimes there's new people, I should explain. This is what's on the discs, the cover discs that were packed in with some Japanese software magazines in the 2000s, the 2010s, even a little bit the 90s. We've seen some 90s ones before. But this one is from 2012. It's from Windows 100%. And there's all kinds of stuff on here. I mean, look at all these sections. They got GIMP on here. They got PSP, PS3 hack. They got DVD ROM. Well, that's the whole thing. DVD-ROM, but they got Windows 8! We've reached the times of Windows 8. It's crazy. Alright. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on here that, yeah, you know, it's cool. But it's not especially cool for stream. I mean, awesome. Look, it's LibreOffice version 3.4.4. Incredible. No, what we're here for is games. And there's Miku Miku Dance, that's literally always on there. That and like some Vocaloid, like Utah stuff that's on these is like the #1 reason these are even archived at all. So I'm always grateful that those are on here because it meant that some very dedicated people went and tracked these down and did all that. But yes, here we are, this month's free games. Keep in mind, these are Google translations that you're seeing pop up here. We are using Google Translate. These are not going to be accurate. These are probably quite off. It's just so that I can read them and remember what is what. But what do we got here? We got Tactical Dungeon. We got the 6 School Mysteries 0. We got Yokai Garden. We got a game just called Cannibal. There's RORROPGEMW. There's Full Spectrum Defense. There's Hello Fairy. There's Zombie Shooting. There's Please Spread the Word. There's Monster Timer. There's Dual Prism. There's Arrow Hero. There's Building Blocks Magic Toy Box. There's Red Knight. And there's BIGMAN. BIGMAN is the one that I have been most excited about. Last week, I kept being like, guys, what if we go to the other disc and play BIGMAN? Like, this one's cool and all, but what if we hop over to this one and play some BIGMAN? So, honestly very tempted to begin with BIGMAN today. Very, very tempted to start off with BIGMAN because, come on, dude, it's called fucking BIGMAN. Are you kidding me? That's so intriguing. I gotta know what that is. But yeah, I have very high hopes. Sometimes I try not to let my expectations get too high when we do these streams, but last week was so high quality. It was banger after banger after banger. So my fingers are crossed that we're gonna have such good luck again. Windows 100% is my favorite of these software magazines because I think, one, their aesthetic is the coolest. Look at this art they have. And two, the game selection I think is always the most like varied, but always also of like a pretty solid quality. So your fingers are crossed. And also, yeah, this is always fun to see, the overseas games. Desktop Dungeons. Whereas last time they had, what's it called? It's like Commodore 64 styled, you're like an explorer guy. Yeah, there we go. They had Rocky Memphis and the Temple of Ophoksoth. They had that on here. Which isn't a game I've played, but I've seen it somewhere on the internet once many years ago. It seemed cool. Alright. You know what, let's just get into BIGMAN. I can't wait. I can't wait, let's just get into BIGMAN. Oh, also, I want to say, there's a chance we do Tomodachi Life today, but I'm not certain. I can make no guarantees to you that we will get on the island today. I don't know. It could happen. It could happen. That could happen. We'll see though. We'll see how these go. We'll see how good this stuff is. Because if we have quality games here, I mean, then we're looking at the whole disc, and that could take some hours. Alright. BIGMAN time. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Hold on. I've launched BIGMAN. I'm having a complicated emotional response to what I'm seeing. I don't know how to untangle the, like, bevy of, like, 800 different emotions this made me instantly feel upon seeing BIGMAN. Let me show it to you, and I think you'll start to understand. And actually, hang on, let me get you the audio first, because this is what I heard first. Okay, this very twinkly music box kind of sound. And then I saw that the game opened in a very horizontal window, very weird resolution, or aspect ratio rather. And then I saw that the game looks like this. There was no menu, it just immediately became this. This is BIGMAN. It's kind of haunting in a beautiful, beautiful way, I think. Look at his face, look at his smile. Is he crying though? Is he sad? Is he happy? I don't know. And then there's just a killed counter. Also, sorry, for some reason when I tab into the game it starts flickering at the top there. Apologies. I don't know. Wow. This is incredible. BIGMAN. Oh my god, why are they so cruel to— oh, well, I guess he's good actually. He's defending the people. I was gonna say, why are they being so cruel to him? Like, why is this? But, oh god, I don't know how to shoot my oh, there we go. That's my laser button. Okay. I guess he's defending the castle. He's a hero. Okay, I was worried that he was like— I thought this was like some kind of horrible Shadow of the Colossus, like he's just a beautiful creature and he's going to be killed now for some kind of disturbing gain. Which I guess is still what's happening ultimately. But there's more complicated affairs happening here. You know, BIGMAN is on the side of the not-so-big castle. This is legitimately beautiful? It is, isn't it? Is there a ground attack? I don't think so. Oh, there's a clap. So, okay, the controls I found so far are Z, X, C, and V. So V is clap, C is ground laser, X is spike, and good old Z is punch. B doesn't seem to do anything, and nothing on the higher rows of the keys seem to do anything either, so I think that's it. I think those are your moves. I guess we'll play till BIGMAN dies. I wonder what's gonna happen to him. His health is getting lower. I'm getting scared. Also, okay, I will say, and I hope I'm wrong, I have a slight feeling we've seen this before. Because I was pretty sure when I checked this disc that there was nothing on it I recognized. But the more I play BIGMAN, the more I feel like there's something from years ago that I recall that looked like this. But maybe not? We'll see. I mean, no, surely I would remember this, right? Surely I would remember this vividly. Because it's kind of beautiful. No, BIGMAN! Oh god, BIGMAN! His spirit is ascending to the heavens. Whoa, it's crazy there's like a little guy doing insane sword moves on him now. No! Oh, whoa, that's so cool though. He just like he just stands there forever. I guess he was made of stone? Or he became of stone, perhaps? Because the castle is all ruined, but it's covered in like moss as well. It's overgrown, it's been years. Damn. And yet he remains. Wow. Oh, and the game just closes after that. Here lies the giant who fought bravely and defeated 637 enemy soldiers. Is that what it said? Oh my god, BIGMAN. What a hero. Okay, well immediately I kind of want to see if this person has, if the dev of this has any kind of website. Wait. I'm not actually seeing one listed in the README. Yeah, hold on. I'm not seeing, there is sites listed for, like, tools used, and, like, libraries that are used in the game and stuff, but I don't actually see a link to their website, so maybe not. I will quickly translate the description of the game, though, because I wonder what it says. Hold on. Let's see here. I hope you can never play it again if you open it up against the same somber screen. Maybe if you open it up in a year, a few bricks have tumbled down from the wall. That would be kind of awesome. Thank you for downloading BIGMAN. This game is a short game depicting the battle between giants and humans. Each play session is short, so please enjoy it as a quick break. Please note we cannot be held responsible for any incidents caused by this game. Of course. Okay. Alright, yeah, there's seemingly no website linked, so BIGMAN. will just remain that experience for us for now. But that was awesome. That was a very strong start. I'm hoping I'm just completely wrong about having seen that in the past sometime. I probably am. But yeah, holy shit. BIGMAN. Strong thing. Oh, hang on. Is this a site that exists still? Okay, no, this website just shows you their name and nothing else. Like, if you go to here, all we get is that. Oh, but hold on. You've already way backed. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Here we go. This site is a record of my Nailcat's activities. I currently have 2 game projects available. Please contact me if you have any questions. Okay, this is from, okay, this is 2012, so this is around the time of the game. This is just afterwards. So what were they up to? Okay, they made a game called Dangerous World. A highly challenging game with 3 stages. It was featured in the February 2012 issue of Monthly IP. Oh, no way! Okay, I wonder if I have that disc somewhere, and if we've... I don't think we've played another game by them, assuming it looks similar. Whoa! Hold the fucking phone, dude, we gotta play this! Oh my god, this looks crazy! A visually stunning high-difficulty 2D action game. This is a nostalgic high-difficulty 2D pixel art action game with 3 stages. Yes please, okay. Fuck yes, alright. Also, wow, that's kind of crazy that their 2 games ended up in 2 different magazines in the same month. And one seemed like a way bigger project, and one was BIGMAN, which emotionally, and with the size of the man, was big, of course. And okay, they were making an RPG in 2012 that they thought would come out in 2011, but you know how games go. Scope. What did that look like? Or really, I wonder if it in the end came out. I hope it did. Because wait, hang on. BIGMAN source code is on Nailcat's GitHub too. Okay, wait. So they have like, if they have a GitHub, they must have some current internet presence, right? Oh yeah. Hold on. I've got something. I've got something. What's going on their YouTube? I presume, could be wrong. Is this the same? The name is the same. I make games and study Spanish. Do we think this is one and the same? Is it possible? It could be possible. Okay, yeah, I mean, they're teaching game programming to complete beginners. Android game application versus Nailcat is released. I think this is the same person. Just, I mean, surely, right? Summary of games made in 6 months? Or maybe? Hang on, we can find out. Surely we can find out, right? Let's see. I mean, these are very different looking to the games made years ago. Maybe not. Maybe not, because these seem very much, like, these are much more beginner projects, right? Like, I mean, then again, maybe they're learning learning a new engine, you go back to basics. Okay, I mean, this looks good, don't get me wrong, this still looks fucking hype. Are you kidding me? Look at this shit. Whoa. Fucking Silk Song who? I don't need that. I want to play this game. Amazing. But yeah, I don't know if this is the same Nailcat. Maybe not. Maybe not. We could probably find out. Sorry, let me do some other Googling. I'm scared to go to their Twitter because you never know what people are retweeting and it might be something I can't show you. So I'm just looking on a separate tab for a second here. A separate window. Then maybe. Maybe, because those might just be games that were used to teach other people stuff, right? Their Twitter says co-author technical review company C++ Pocket Reference, which sounds sort of legitimate. Can you ask them? Maybe. I think this might be the same person. I think they became a VTuber. I want to believe. I want to believe it happened because, you know what? It's plausible. They simply might not just have any interest in linking their older stuff. But anyway, regardless of whether or not this is the same person, I'm very curious about Dangerous World. I mean, if we go to their vector download, we don't even need to way back to this in theory, right? This should just be up, hopefully. Yeah. I mean, let's see what other games they have on Vector. That might help to inform us a little bit too. Okay, they only have BIGMAN and Dangerous World on here. Oh, the GitHub with BIGMAN and the VTuber YouTube channel linked to the same Twitter account. Oh, never mind. There you go. Okay, confirmed. We have acquired the knowledge. We have the information. The Meowcats are one and the same. Thank you. I should have gone to the GitHub. I don't know why that didn't occur to me after someone mentioned it. That's sick. Wonderful. It always makes me happy when these people still have like an internet presence. Because I don't know, it could be sad when like people just have vanished. I mean, you know, I respect it. I'm sure they're still probably online under different names and whatever, but it is cool when people still have pride and still have a want to like share their old stuff and have it be available and all that. Though again, there are many reasons to not want to do all that, so I get it. But anyway, let's see Dangerous World. This was not on the disc, but by a person who was on the disc, and it's called Dangerous World, and it seems fucking cool. Alright. In the README, it says... This game is... Oh, it's the same description as was on the website. Makes sense. Okay, I think it's arrow keys and Z and X controls. Classic. They have a Blue Sky account, but they've seemingly been active since last year. Yeah, the Twitter seems pretty active, so that's not shocking. I think they're just still a Twitterer rather than a Blue Skyer. They also were talking about Claude on their Twitter, but you know, it's translated. So hey, who knows? Who knows what they're saying? But they might be vibe coding. Who knows? Who knows? There might be a dark ending to this tale. But you know when they weren't doing that? In 2011. When they were making Dangerous World. The coolest game ever made, maybe, potentially. Getting a little ahead of myself here, but, you know, let's find out. Okay, the music, hold on, you need to hear this. This is funny as fuck. I don't know why this song is so funny to me. It's charming. GBA skateboarding game? Yeah. That is the vibe, isn't it? Alright. Here we go. Oh, is that a friend? That is a foe. Okay, so Dangerous World. Dangerous World. I like the sprites in this. I don't know how to articulate this, but this is like a style of sprite art that we like. I feel like specifically have seen in like DOUJIN games, at least on this stream. Like I can't think of any like Western like indie games that look exactly like this. It's hard to pinpoint because like it is just like sort of, you know, slightly messy like pixel art, but like there's something about this that is very particularly like I've only seen this in a few like Japanese like freeware like action titles. Something with a level of detail. I think also the you know, it's also partially, I think, probably just that there is stuff like there are like slight inclines like this, like they have that kind of thing coded in, you know? I don't know what's going on with the music, but I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I don't know either. Also, okay, you seem to have you do like a sword when you're in proximity of enemies, and when you're not, you shoot red orb, and that like recharges. And okay, and you have a double jump. Okay, I understand how to play Dangerous World. I'm in. I'm about it. You could hit a big rock for points. Okay. This is fucking awesome, dude. Video games. I don't know the proper terms, but it's like lineless and mostly freehand pixel art, I guess. Yeah, I think the freehand thing is a big. So that's why they call it the Dangerous World. I see. I see. That fucking scared me. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was a big mouth. This is kind of cool. As far as like a setting for your generic like narrative-less little platformer game goes, I'm quite about this. That it's just like the dangers of nature, seemingly. That it's just little creatures in a forest with quirky designs. How'd you rate this world on a 1 to 10? This is pretty worldly. This Dangerous World is quite a world so far. Look at this crazy ecosystem. Okay, it is fucked up that there are respawns when you go, like when things go off screen, they just respawn. Which makes me feel like I should just be ignoring everything. Like, I don't know if fighting things is at all worth it. Because they come back so quickly, I feel like just running is incentivized. Although maybe, I mean, who knows, maybe I could be leveling up? Okay, no, space just pauses. That's the only other button that I'm aware of. So I don't think there's like experience or anything. Now, I'm guessing we're about to see a boss, perhaps, just because of the silence. Okay, is it the funny flower? The funny flower disappeared? Never mind. Oh, it fell down. I see. Oh, that's just the guy that does that. Huh. This is cave story-esque. Yeah, I guess that also is a part of it, of games that look like this. Oh, you... Oh, fuck! Right, the guy in the screenshot! Okay, you can't shoot upwards, just checking. You know, it's funny, I feel like there are weirdly few Western, like, indie games from, you know, this period that were especially cave story, which is kind of interesting. Like, I feel like there weren't that many people who were directly trying to just make a cave story, which is interesting, because it was definitely one of the biggest and most well-known and still, like, influential titles, but no one ever did anything like that was that directly cave story, I feel like. I've never thought about this before, but now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, that's kind of odd. I recall there being one that got canceled. Oh, wait, didn't I think, wait, have I feel like I've said this on stream before and someone else brought this up, because I feel like that's how I learned about this thing that you're talking about. Or maybe I just unrelatedly learned about this recently. But you're right. Also, okay, I don't know how I get this man. Where's the oh, these leaves are the best spot to hit it from, I guess. Okay. god. This guy's fucking scary. This game's... You know what? It is a dangerous world. It might be difficult. They might not have been lying about all that. I wonder how much damage I do if I can, like, get the short-range melee attack to hit it. I mean, there's not really a health bar, or there's damage numbers, but I can barely pay attention to them, so I don't know whether or not it's crazy effective to do that. Well, that was sick. Dangerous world. This is kind of gaming. Also, I love that the life pickups... Oh! That makes maximum life go up. Whoa. Holy shit, you can get max life ups. Interesting. Yeah, I love that the life ups just have a giant thing that says life with an arrow under them. Ooh. Hello. Are frames dropping? Oh, frames are dropping. Hold up. I got exploded too. Frames are dropping. Now, why is that? Okay, can you hear me? If you can hear me, I want you to know my internet is fine. It's Twitch. My internet is completely stable. It's not on my end. The website is breaking. Okay, we're back. We're back, I think. I think we're back. That's good. Hello, everyone. Sorry, the frames dropped for a bit. Do you hear me? Do you read me? I hope I am audible. I hope I am alive. We might just have a bit of a... There might be a bit of a delay now between the chat and me, which is a little bit tragic, but that's okay. We can live with it. Yeah, that was weird. I did my usual little speed test I do, and it appeared to be completely fine, so... hopefully it doesn't happen again. But that did seem to be a just connection to Twitch issue, rather than a my internet dropping out issue, so that was worrisome. Also, these guys are fucking scary. Has anyone noticed this? Sorry, back to Dangerous World. This is kind of cool. I like that the stage has a totally different thing going on. These guys just instant kill you. Which feels pretty cruel to do immediately after you get your max health up, because now I've lost my max health up. I guess it only lasts till you die. But, I mean, hey, it's taught me how the game works. Yeah, this is fucking cool. I like this level. The last one was also cool. But it was just a bunch of guys in a huge open room, and you could mostly ignore them. But I guess that was cool. It made me understand the concept of Dangerous World. I'm going to have nightmares about these guys? Yeah, when the first ones showed up, I was about to make a joke about, like, Aoni or whatever. I don't really know anything about Aoni, except that those guys are blue. Or purple? I don't really know where I draw the line between blue and purple anymore. I've recently begun to feel like, you know, the boundaries between colors... I mean, they quite literally are arbitrary. Or, you know, sort of subjective and cultural, and I feel like I'm losing touch. I feel like I've seen some green recently and been like, that's blue. Well, actually, no, it's the opposite. I feel like I more often am seeing blue, things that some people would call blue, and I still think it's green. And now, some things that are blue, are they purple? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hello, Angel. Oh, fuck. This is scary. It's fascinating to see people draw the blue-green line. Yeah, I feel like I draw it slightly differently to a lot of other people I know, is what I've, like, learned through conversations. Like, I'll call something green, and they'll be like, that's blue. And it shocks me every time. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck, but right, they respawn if I go off-screen. The eternal problem. Wait, oh, I wonder if there was, like, a secret to the top left or something. There probably was. Because there was an area in the first stage that I didn't, like, go to as well that seemed to have, like, different enemies. What would you describe the stones in the background as? I mean, those are blue, right? Those are absolutely blue. Those are blue stones. Those are blowns. That I feel quite confident on. Someone made a website to test to see where you divide green and blue? Oh, really? I was genuinely going to ask if a thing like that existed, so good to know. Man, I was having a real good couple of days when that website was trending where it shows you a color and then you have to match the color. Like, you have to line up the color. That was a good few days for me because I was very proud of myself for my performance on that. Although I did kind of feel like maybe, because I tried doing Warsorted intentionally because I was curious. Because you see, when you do anything in that little game, that little website, it's always like, wow, you have the craziest eyes on Earth. You're the world's smartest person. And I think no matter like how you do, it's always like really, really insanely positive about your results, which I thought was kind of funny. Is there a way to survive this horrible situation? Oh, there is. Oh god. Look, dude, dangerous world! It don't mess around. Oh, shit. Holy shit, the spikes that do 1 million damage. Oh my god. I gotta hit my head on the ceiling that isn't sloped so I don't slide up there. That's what I gotta do, I think. There we go. Hello, Jotnamas. Good doujin to you. Oh, we've entered another boss world, I think. Now, that's just a little guy. That's just a little critter. It would be very funny if the boss was a tiny guy after... Oh my god, fuck yeah, it is. After a stage full of big, terrifying men who are huge. This is what gaming is all about. Gaming is all about showing you a bunch of giant guys and then showing you a small guy, or showing you a bunch of small guys then showing you a giant guy. That's literally that's all that video games is about. That's basically all you need for games to be good. Okay, now hold on. Oh fuck, phase 2! Oh god, we have the same abilities. It's terrifying. Oh shit! They're so aggressive. Wait, I gotta charge up my shit, please. Oh my god. Oh god. Am I gonna die? I might die. Oh! Okay. It's all good. That was fucking scary. My god. Stage 2 clear. A cool 29 deaths or something. Fuck yeah. Oh shit, and then what if we were in the facility? What if we were in the world of science? What then? This is cool. Oh shit. Hello. Guys, this game is awesome. This dev is awesome. Like, let's remember, this was from the dev of BIGMAN. This was from the creator of BIGMAN. They're kind of 2 for 2. And I mean, that game they made for their tutorials on YouTube that had a giant caterpillar emoji you could fight, that seemed pretty good. That seemed kind of awesome. Also, wait, I love that these guys are like beetles, kind of. Like they're like sort of beetle robots. Sick as fuck. Awesome designs on these little guys. Oh god, don't knock me into the spikes, please. Oh god, this goes like precision platformer mode over here. Okay, hold on. Maybe the trick is to not fight then, because... Yeah, okay, absolutely. Those arrows in the background make me think we're about to do fucking Mega Man, Gravity Man, or whatever the fuck his name is. Whatever Mega Man guy makes you flip on the ceiling. Those are the arrows from that place. From that world, surely. Oh, okay, fuck me, I guess. I like how each level is a different dangerous world. It's awesome. I wonder what the story is. There didn't seem to be one on the website or in the readme. I guess it's up to interpretation. I mean, it's a dangerous world and there's an evil facility and you have to go in there and do some shit, I guess. What the fuck? Come on, man. Dangerous world. That's some cruel stuff you just did to me. Whoa, the flying one? Hello. Okay. Oh my god. Also, oh shit! It has fucking the music that builds up as you go through the stage. I think. Maybe. No, for sure, right? For sure they've been adding layers in each of the rooms. That is absolutely what's happening. Oh fuck. They're growing things in the tubes? Oh, perhaps they were growing the scary men. Do you think? Could it be? Okay, it's like kind of an arena fight? Sure. What the fuck? They can do that? Oh, okay, they can be doing the move that just kills you for 1 million health. I see. You actually have to get good at the game. That's concerning. Oh god. You know, for some reason I played through all of Metal Slug 3 yesterday. And I just wanted to say, that's like the hardest game ever made. I played through it before, but only through like, I was on Fight Cage, so it was kind of stupid. But has anyone noticed that that's the hardest game ever made? What the fuck is up with that? Is that a game people, like, beat? The final stage is like most of the game? Yeah. I was thinking that before I played it. I was like, wasn't the final stage like half the game? And then I got to the final stage and got to the bit once you're like on the alien ship and I was like, wait, no, this actually isn't that long. And then I forgot just how long it keeps going for once you're up there. Like, you fight what like looks like it could be like a final boss, and then there's 6 more screens you go through before you fight another one. It's very fun though. But it made me think I should like learn how to like properly play and like maybe, I don't know about 1cc, but like just get a little better at like the first one. Because I played a bit of that one, and that one is much more doable. That one is much easier. True, Streamer Doll Level has been the Metal Slug Gamer recently. Which I think it subconsciously influenced me to play them. Although I haven't actually caught any of Dot's Metal Slug Gaming. But I'm sure I could pick up some tips and tricks. Metal Slug 3 is just a long game. Yeah, that's the other thing. I mean, I'm sure it goes quicker if you're playing well and you can actually, like, hold onto, like, useful, like, weapons and bombs and stuff. But also, it feels incredibly long. If you don't know what you're doing, there are some bosses that even though you're shooting them as fast as you can, as much as you can, they just take, like, 5 minutes. Which I'm sure cannot be the case if you're playing correctly. But it feels brutal. It is the most I've ever wanted, like, a turbo button, which I've never bothered setting a turbo button up for anything on the computer. I've, like, never bothered, even for, like, games where it's like, oh, this was on a, like, you know, like, PC Engine Turbo Graphics, which, like, in the US had turbo built in. I've never bothered setting it up, because I've always felt like I don't need it, but I was playing Metal Slug 3, and I was like, fuck, my hand is going to explode. I'm going to die. It was painful. Hey, this is going better. This is good. Oh, never mind. Oh, the little man down there. You... Okay, fighting the little man down there was a mistake. Who? Okay. Yep, I should have ignored the guy on the bottom floor. I see. Wait, hang on, those guys just left. Is it actually about killing them, or is it just about surviving for a certain amount of time? I don't know. I love Metal Slug 3's final mission is just batshit insane escalation. Yup. It's funny too, because I forgot this while I was playing it, and then I like remembered it immediately afterwards and to look it up. Metal Slug 2 has the same plot as just the final mission in 3. Like, 3 is just some other stuff, and then in the final level it goes, oh, actually, we're gonna do the entire thing that happened in the second game again. Which is very funny. And then I looked up Metal Slug 4, because I was like, wait, why have I never seen Metal Slug 4? And then I got scared, because it has different characters in it. Well, I think all of them are still there, but 2 of them you can't play as? And there's 2 new guys, which, like, what the fuck? How have I never heard of the 2 other Metal Slug characters? Yeah, and they went up to 7 somehow. Which, okay, and then so then I looked up 5. And then I was amazed, because I looked up 5, and the plot of 5 involves a computer virus called White Baby. And then I clicked on White Baby on the Metal Slug wiki, and it showed me a full page of lore about the character White Baby, because there was like a phone game, like some kind of Metal Slug gacha, where you can get White Baby, and there's like dialogue with White Baby and White Baby character interactions. In fact, hold on. This is important. This is very, very important. Metal Slug White Baby. We're going on the Metal Slug fandom wiki, everybody. Look at this. Okay, the window is vanished for some reason. Hold on, there we go. White Baby is a new character introduced in Metal Slug Attack. She is actually first mentioned in Metal Slug 4, serving as the main plot point. This is White Baby. Look guys, it's character White Baby. White Baby is an AI, a computer virus that takes on the appearance of a young girl. She likes playing with toys. White Baby is used by the Amadeus Syndicate to override the main military systems of the countries around the world through the internet. Tarma and Eri are responsible for protecting researchers developing a vaccine for the White Baby virus. Look at all this! White Baby! This is White Baby sprites! Supporter White Baby illustration! White Baby summer type whose skin is now tanned! I couldn't believe that I'd never heard about this. Anyway, you can't be doing all that, White Baby. It's true, you really can't. Supporter White Baby illustration. Yup. Not coming to work today. I've been inflicted with the White Baby virus. True. White Baby crisis. I think I have White Baby virus. Yeah, awesome. Anyway, that didn't really explain to me why I never hear about the other Metal Slugs, but it did amuse me, so I was glad I looked it up. Okay, I might not be good enough at this game to do this. Everything up until this point was pretty easy. The dangerous world gets fucking dangerous. Cool game, though. Cool fucking game. I like how simple the title screen is, too. I like that it just says DW. Very cool. Oh, there's a replay? Wow. That's actually crazy. There's a replay function. You can watch me fuck around and learn the controls. Incredible. It was cool to see the sprites and such? Yeah. We are off to a fine start today, I think. The Doujin games are not letting us down, which you love to see. Oh, that's White Baby again. Sorry, I forgot White Baby would be there. I was just looking for my beautiful Doujin's disc, and I got surprised by the White Baby. Oh my. Oh dear. Okay. What else do we have? Goodbye, White Baby. Goodbye, all of these tabs. Alright, back to the disc. What do we got? That was only one. That was just BIGMAN, and that set us on a whole journey. We could play RORROPGEMW? We could play CANNIBAL? Ooh, I mean, what do we do? What do we do? What do we go for? Because I'm always, like, paranoid about, like, which ones are going to be boring. Because it always sucks to have, like, nothing good left for lost, you know? So I feel like one of them we should, like, save for, like, a couple hours from now, you know? One of them should be sectioned off for, you know, you gotta have dinner before dessert. You gotta eat your greens. That's what I'm always saying. Meowcat is pretty good at speaking Spanish. Oh yeah, it said on their page they were learning Spanish. That's awesome. Actually, quickly, let's just check Monster Timer. So, Alpha Secret Base, we've played, like, a lot of their games. We've played a lot of their games. So, there's a decent chance I've seen this one already, just because I went to their website and I downloaded a bunch of them and we played them years ago. So, let me just see, is Monster Timer something that we have not seen before? It might be, but it also might not be. Such is the way of this world. Some things are one thing, some things are another thing. Oh, we've seen this. We've seen this, yeah. Years ago we've seen this. I'll just show it to you quickly, just as a... You know, it's been years! I replay Mario Sunshine every year. We can replay a little bit of Monster Timer. There's no rule that says, you know, you can't do that on Twitch. Although I will say this was one that I could not figure out how to play compared to their, like, platformers and such. Because you, like, have some kind of... There's a map. Look at all this. It's some kind of menus game, more so. Or wait, no, is it? Hold on. Is this the one we've played? Look at all these areas. I definitely seen this before. Hold on. Maybe I saw a picture of this and then didn't play it. Wait, hang on. We maybe haven't played this. I think at most, maybe I saw a picture of this and then it was like, you know what? Let's not. Playing Doujin Games gets you the Doujin Games. Bug, that is what my PNG for this image, or I can't speak. The file name for the image for this stream, I wrote Doujin Games on it, is what I was trying to say, and then it made me chuckle, so I'm glad someone else is saying Doujin Games. Alright. The enemy escaped from the labyrinth of time. Discover the enemy of targets and seal it. Okay. How do we begin? How do we begin, I think, is the question. Let's start somewhere nice and simple. Area select, 2 timer setting, 3 timer start. Okay. We'll set the timer on 2 minutes and then start. Oh, okay, yeah. Here we go. So it's like this. It's like this kind of thing. We're searching for the enemies, but we only have 2 minutes, and then we have stats. So I don't totally know how you play this, but like you can kind of get the vibe, right? There's also yell. Oh fuck! Now we're in battle. Okay, it's kind of fucking cool. So I think it's basically like all automated. I don't know what yelling does. But yeah, I think you set a timer, you choose locations based on your stats, and you see how you do. I think. But yeah, cool game! And I always like seeing their sprites. They have a very distinct style of like character sprites and little guys in all of these games. Some of their cooler ones they had were, they had like a sort of a Metroidvania, sort of a cave story structured game that was like Klonoa type gameplay. That we played once. That was cool, but that was like an older one there, so it was a little rougher. They had one that was like Umihara Kawase inspired, where you had like you know, those similar kinds of like backgrounds and stuff, but a different movement mechanic. And that was cool. Yeah, they've made a bunch of cool ones, these guys. There was one with an eggplant, I think, in there somewhere, somehow. This is supposed to be like a Pomodoro time with auto battle, so you level up while you work. You know what? I literally, actually, maybe, yeah. That might actually be the point of this, yeah. I think that is what it is, because that's why you can set how long it is. You can choose the amount of minutes. And yeah, you could yell, which does that. I think yelling maybe heals sometimes. Maybe you expend some kind of resource to do that, but otherwise it's entirely hands-off. Yeah, very cute little thing. Very awesome. And that's why you can also choose all kinds of different areas with different level creatures, and they look different, different backgrounds for you to look at, I guess. There's a nice number of them. It's cool. It's cool stuff. But yeah, Alpha Secret Base, they made some neat things, for sure. Alright. Sorry, I would spend longer with it, but I'm pretty sure we looked at it years ago. It's very, very familiar to me. Hard to place vibe, but the art style is very charming and nostalgic, yeah. You know what, since it's been so long, and I'm sure most people don't remember, or simply weren't here because it was years ago, let me go to their website. Oh, fuck, actually, I forget what the most current version of it is. If we just look up Alpha Secret Base... Because, yeah, Gunbari Natsuki-san is their Umihara Kawase-like one, which seems to be their most, like, well-known when you look them up. For example, it's on GitHub. Crazy. It's new to noobs like me. No. Never call yourself a noob. Actually, it's fine. Noobs are welcome here. We're all noobs. I'm searching for their website. I used to have, like, the link to their website saved somewhere, because they had so many games, so I would always, like, go there and, like, find some for these streams. But unfortunately, time has passed. And now I'm scared I have misplaced it. And I thought it would be in this README, but this README is actually, like, full of just, like, information about slight patches made to the game. There's, like, code in here. What the hell? They're keeping it from me. Oh, wait, no, that's because I opened the wrong thing. I didn't open the README. I opened something else. I'm stupid. Hold on. Wait a minute. Ah, here it is. Yeah. Their site is still up. Right? Yeah. Oh, it looks blander than last time I remember seeing it. Hang on. But here we are. Let me show it to you. Alpha Secret Base. I think they must have an older site we used to go to sometimes that had more flashy visuals. But you can see they were active, you know, within some years. Pardon me, sorry. Rolling Gunner. A Switch game. Incredible. And then, yeah, here's the list of games. Which is a little bit broken because of our translating the page. Let me actually just undo that so you can see it correctly. Look at this. Look how many games they made. There are 2 pages of these. These are mostly ones for not PC. These are most of the classics. All the best ones have little icons. So I recognize this girl. I think we've played this game before. I think we've played Guardian Twins definitely before. Groundstream. A bunch of these I've streamed. So this is very nostalgic. But yeah, I love their little character sprites, basically. That's the thing I always enjoyed about these. It really stayed with me. And you can see that they like iterated a lot on stuff, because I'm sure Searchlight Act is similar to Monster Timer. They just came out a bit apart from each other. But yeah, it's cool stuff. And also, okay, the number one most wonderful thing about these, I'm sad Monster Timer didn't have it, was there would always be a fan art section. that showed, or I don't know if it was fan art. I think it was in some of them. Yeah, there was a fan art section and also just like an official art section that had a bunch of illustrations of the characters and stuff, which was always so fucking cool. In fact, you know, okay, for old time's sake, it's been years. Let me quickly just get this one because I'm sure this is one of the ones that will have that. Let's see, Mori 100. It's kind of funny that I now have, like, I now have nostalgia for these. At one point, these were brand new old games to me, but this is stream number, like, 15 of Doujin Games I've ever done, so, you know, we're really getting up there. Hold on, actually, I picked a game that doesn't have that. 1 second. Where is one though? I think, hang on, what's the one about the twins? The one with the Guardian twins, I think, surely has fan art. Or, no, where's like the platformer? Where's the platformer where it's like Klonoa? Where's that one? Is that Guardian twins? That's not Guardian twins. That's something else. Hold on. It will all be worth it. When you see the beautiful images, you'll understand. Alright, let's get this. Oh, this full screens. Oh, no, never mind, it went in a window. Oh, yeah. This is more like it. Okay, look at this shit. Dude. Look how cool this is. Look how fucking video games this is. This is another dev also where all their stuff like just runs still, which is so impressive. Here we go, gallery. Look at this. So all of their games, or all of their major games, would have this included. Which is just like a bunch of official and also like fan art, I think. Sometimes there'd be fan art in them. Look at how good it is, dude! I love seeing that. And look, the enemy designs! Come on. This fucking thing? Come on, dude. This guy? What if you became angry and then angrier and then became, you got flattened? What about this? Or this? Or this? Or this guy? And don't forget this little critter. And who could forget the pig? The flying pig. The flying pig with a fork, and the flying pig with a knife or a spoon. Squid. This is abstract. Oh, these are some kind of scary creatures I'm sure you see later on. I love the contrast. This game has it all. This guy rules! Wait! Does anyone else love this thing? Or is it just me? I don't know. This is blowing my mind. I love creature number 39. This is beautiful. Or dude, what if there was a Kappa with like a particularly wide face? And then back to some lovely character art. Oh, so cool. I love how detailed the eyes are. This is a thing in this person's art style. This is like one of the devs of these games for sure. Because I've seen a lot of their art across all of these. I love how detailed the eye shading is and how striking the eyes become. For that reason, it's so awesome. And look, we're still going. There's 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. Whoa. The stare. Holy shit. This one is awesome. What if you were hanging out by the little creek and you had some beer? Okay, awesome. Oh, and isn't this the character from the other one? Or I guess they're in this as well. I guess they are. But yeah, there you have 67 pieces of beautiful fan art in here. Okay, now I'm actually curious, which... Oh, I closed the game. Sorry, hold on, I didn't mean to do that. Let me reopen the game. I just wanted to see what the gameplay of this one actually was, because I kind of forget. Oh shit! Whoa! Okay, wait. Hold on. Let's play Guardian Twins for a minute. If I've ever played this, it was for 2 seconds years ago. Look how fucking cool this is. The twins. Yeah. Look at this. You can swap between them. They both have hammer move. There's the cool fucking parallax backgrounds. Yeah, this shit's fucking cool. Jonathan Charlotte mode? Wait, true. There's this guy. Who I'm sure has all kinds of helpful tutorializing information. There's a hole you can fall down. Yeah, this is video games. Aw, man. The background is kind of scaring me, but I like it. The background is really charming to me. I remember I used to, like, in my little game projects, draw, like, rocks, like, very similarly to that. Like, that kind of, like, weird cobbled look. But I like how the backgrounds are, like, layered here. I love how there's just, like, floating bits and, like, it's also, like, you know, like, twisting and everything. And the fact there's, like, giant, like, buildings down here. Oh, that's how you save. That's how you rest. The thing on the left probably, I'm sure it becomes a teleporter at some point. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. And the HUD you can see their name Mana and Mina. Oh shit, yeah! There we go, this is Mana. The awesome character. There's like a really weird jump arc in this game where you like hover at the like height of your jump for a second, then you drop like a stone. But it's kind of cool. I wonder if those backgrounds work. I don't know if it's an ultra hard thing to program or surprisingly easy. Backgrounds are pretty easy. Parallaxes are like mostly just a matter of like fine tuning. Because you basically, I mean, usually just have them move a certain amount based on like the character position and character speed and everything, if you want to have like a little bit of bounce to it. Hey Holly, when did you first learn to ground pound? In life? In life? I think I'm still chasing it. I remember on a trampoline being like, wow, I can ground pound like Mario on here. How beautiful, how brilliant, how good. How fantastic that I can do that. I couldn't figure out how to double jump though. I spent so many hours on the trampoline trying to double jump, and I never got it. I never got it. I still think though, there must be a way. Surely a human being can do it. When did you first learn the words ground pound? Actually, this is a good question. I don't know. Because I know what you're actually talking about. And I don't know. Mario 64? It's weird. In Mario 64, one of the first things they want you to do is ground pound. But I don't know when you're taught that. I think it's just one of those things I guess you're meant to just kind of find by pressing the button at a weird time. I don't know if it's even written up on a sign anywhere in that game. I don't know. That's one of the things where I feel like I just came out of the womb. I came out of the womb ground pounding. I ground pounded my way out. It's on one of those signs, but they call it pound the ground. What the? That's crazy. Pound the ground. Well, this guy is a portrait. What a strange character. Yeah, I don't know where I learned that then. Mysterious. Anyway, this is a game that I think probably requires you to be able to read to, like, progress much in it. But, it is cool. It is cool. I just wanted to show you this. I just wanted to shout out Alpha Secret Base again, because it's been so long since we, like, streamed these games originally. Good stuff. Alright. Now, actually back to the disc. Because we've still only really looked at, like, one thing on here that was, new to me. So where shall we go? What shall we look at? I remember renting Power Pigs where they called it Butt Stomp, and I was shocked a game would call it that. Yeah, I've heard people call it various things. I've always thought pretty much any term other than ground pound was, like, repulsive. But now that I say ground pound, I realize how weird it is. Like, in my mind, ground pound is just, like, a term, and I don't think about, like, the parts of it at all. I'm just like, yeah, it's a ground pound. It's a move where you, like, hit the ground quickly, which I guess is pounding. But ground pound... It's weird. It's weird now that I think about it. Like, even it sounds wrong. I don't know if there's any good name for that move. It helps that it rhymes, that's true. The Grinch calls it Pancake. That game is scary and foul and frightening. I was a butt stomp lad. Growing up as one of the butt stomp boys. What a time, what a life. Okay. Red Knight, zombie shooting, Cannibal. What about Cannibal? What about the game just called Cannibal? I think that's something that we should probably look at. I think it's time to go Cannibal mode. Okay. Ooh, there's a PDF included. This is a luxury game. Oh, this is a okay. Wait. Okay, this is some manner of RPG, but I am seeing things that make it look pretty interesting. For our purposes and for our context here. It has put itself in full screen, which is sort of offensive to me, but can I get it to not be? Oh, absolutely, it's RPG Maker. I just have to wait for it to load. Alright. So I wonder if this game is really called Cannibal, or if that's a wacky translation. Actually... No, hold on. If we look at this background carefully, I think that might be pretty accurate. Or at the very least, it's something to do with eating. Because, I mean, look at that guy. Look at that. But yeah, this, I think, is not a horror game, despite how it looks here. This appears to be a more typical RPG Maker game than that. But it seemed to have some quirk to it. It seemed to have some quirk based on the pictures I saw. So let's just see. Let's try and get in here and see if we can't reach the interesting part. That one dude, Army Hammer, got in a lot of trouble for Cannibal. That's true. I don't actually know the story there. I just saw that everyone hated that guy because he wanted to eat a woman or something. And you know what? Probably fair, I guess. Oh! Is that some cannibalizing happening? Is that the iconic red flash of someone being cannibalized? Now hold on a minute. Whoa! This is awesome. But look at these character portraits. They're cool. We got some cool characters here. I don't know if these are stock ones or not. They don't look stock, but there are so many sets of stock portraits out there that aren't necessarily included in RPG Maker, but just on random websites that you never know. I'm choosing to believe these are bespoke for this game, though. The music's quite whimsical and fun after all that. Also, yeah, I wonder if that was like an unrelated scene or whether that was like a story that like someone was telling here at the bar. And now we're like joking about it and being like, that would never happen. A cannibal animal? You invented that. You made that up. That's fiction. Oh shit, there's the rabbits on the right though. Hold on. Yeah, this seems cool. I don't know what's happening yet. And we haven't even gotten to the thing that looked interesting, by the way. There was something else I saw in the README that made me curious about this game, and we haven't even seen it yet, so hold on. Hopefully we can get to like a battle, because I think it was in a battle scene. What if it's just Dragon Quest now? Like nothing happened? I mean, it could be. It could just be a silly, funny intro to the game. This could be a comedy type of game. Oh! I'm making dialogue choices. Oh no. This is concerning. I hate to be making choices. I want to learn RPG Maker. I think it would be good. I think it would be good for me to do that. I tried once and like immediately felt like just deeply confused, but I'm sure I could do it. Oh fuck, the fucking prism, the shape, the triangles. Watch this be a Sokoban, by the way. Watch this be despite me having seen like some kind of battle sequence in the README. Oh, no, here we go. Oh, look at our fancy menu! Look at this! This is cute. This is charming. Nope, there it is! There it is, here's what I wanted to show you. Look at this! I don't know what this is. I guess we're like... Maybe you fight with animals? Maybe you summon animal? I think it might be animal summoning game, because there's penguin-based combat. Look, we have 3 elemental penguins. Or actually, I think we have more, because we have... I can swap in this green one, I think, if I want to. But look how cool they are! Look at their sprites! I thought they looked so cool, so I was like, okay, well we have to play this. Okay, here we go. Yeah! Look at this! Look at this fucking battle system! There is so much happening here. There's the turn order thing on the left. There's, whatever you call that kind of one. Where it displays like that. Oh, I healed my blue penguin. I see. Okay, so my blue penguin can heal. I understand. There we go. There's strategy in this game. I'm understanding. Look at this shit. Wait, never mind. I'm getting hit. Hold on, wait. Also, that cat with like wings is terrifying. I do not like that creature. It's a real shame I cannot read, but that's okay. Oh, here we go. Fuck yeah. What's all happening? Having battle penguins is cool. It is cool. And I bet there's like all kinds of other animals you can like have in your party as well, right? These are just your starting penguins. Probably it's just like any enemy you can have, right? It might be that kind of a game. It might be some kind of demon summoning or monster catching game, I think. Which is fucking cool. It's impossible to play without being able to read just because the moves are more complicated than a usual RPG, but like, fucking sick, I think. We turned that guy to stone, which is cool. All I need is 3 epic penguins. Wait, true? Wait, who needs healing? You do. There we go. Wait, do I have a move that attacks differently? There we go. Fuck yeah. Where is a move that actually will attack the guy? No, hold on. I'm trying to find- there we go, okay. No. Where is one that will hit the creature? Oh, did I run? Shit! No! I accidentally ran- we only had to hit it one more time! I ran away! Oops! Well, that's not good. That's not what I was planning to do. I wanted to... Shit! Alright, let's just eat a couple more enemy sprites quickly then. Oh my god! Oh, fuck. Dude, they got Mole Priest! They got Mole Wizard! They got Mole with claw and hair! They're so cool! Holy shit, we're gonna die! They're too fucking strong! Oh my god. Oh, you can't revive someone like that. That's fucked. It's over. Okay, wait, so this guy can only hit the wizard. Alright. This is too cool. He can heal? Of course he can, he's a fucking wizard. Yeah, this game seems really good. To be honest, this game seems really, really good. I like this kind of battle system. I just wish I could read. Because this seems amazing. The sprites are really good. I don't know what was happening in the intro cutscene, but it seemed like something funny was being set up. I ran away again, because I just want to see some more sprites. Damn it, it's these guys again. Fuck. These are not the guys I want to see. Oh, we're gonna get killed too. Shit. Wait, how did I even run away? I don't even know where I was finding the move to do that. Well, shit, we're getting killed. Don't worry, maybe our wind penguin can survive this, guys. Maybe it'll be fine. I don't know if it's wind. I don't know what element it has, actually. I didn't check. I guess it might just have some kind of light magic. Okay, good game over screen. Good game over screen, though, with our main character just lying on the ground tiled 100 times. Yeah, cool fucking game. Oh, I started over rather than loading. Well, that's okay. That's Cannibal. What a beautiful game. What a cool as fuck game. Shout out Cannibal. Let's actually look in the PDF then, I guess. Let's take a little peek at this, why don't we? Okay, hang on. I've never opened a PDF in Chrome before. Sorry, I use Chrome while I'm on stream so it doesn't dox me for reasons. There must be a way to do this so it doesn't suck. Okay, never mind. We cannot do the translation thing on this. Well, that's okay. We can look at pictures. Look how scary these creatures get. Oh, and wait, okay, you totally can get anything in your team. Yeah, this game's called Cannibal. Look, oh my fucking god, look at this skull beast in the background there. That guy's scary. That's like punished Mr. Bones. That's Mr. Bones who lost the blues. There's an ant with like a bow. There's a dog. We kind of knew that already, but still, it's cool to see. Cool to see a dog. You could have this little creature. You could have an eel. And then here's a bunch of nuanced information. Oh, good, some more pictures. Dude, the, like, fucking, like, emperor penguin. Sick. The tree. Giant bird. This game looks good as fuck. A hand coming out of a bagpipes? That's not bag, that's like a plant. The triple pumpkin stack? Wait, that guy's awesome. The stacked pumpkin is beautiful, and the bird with the hat. Come on now. I don't know if the penguins can get through all this, yeah. This is kind of scary. These are kinds of scary things they have to deal with. But yeah, cool fucking game. Shout out to Cannibal. Shout out to all the cannibals of the world. This one goes out to you guys. You guys got some good stuff going on in your games. I gotta hand it to you. I really gotta hand it to you. The cannibals, they got it figured out. They got gaming figured out. Shout out the cannibals. Alright. Well, what do we play now? I think I do want something a little frightening. I would like a little bit of a horror moment, so maybe let's try zombie shooting. Which is probably not scary at all, but it might be scarier than Cannibal. So let's go zombie shooting. Or zombie uchi. What do we got going on in this game? Let's find out. Oh. Gamers? Now, I know, language is hard. I'm Google translating all their stuff. I can't read any of it. I can't write anything in Japanese for the life of me. But it doesn't change the fact that click shite is really fucking funny. Holy shit. Click shite. Wait, haven't we seen this before? I don't remember click shite, but we've seen this before. I don't know when. We've played zombie shooting. Or I've played it. I've seen it. Because I remember this heart beating thing whenever they get close to you. And then the scream. Yeah. We've seen this. We've seen this, unfortunately. But it's cool. And listen, we got to see click shite or click shite again, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, we don't really need to play zombie shooting though. I mean, it was good. It was good for 3 seconds. I liked the screaming sound. That was pretty sick. All right. What about, in that case, are we ever gonna get the fear and terror I desire? Maybe not. Unless it's in the 6 mysteries of the school, 0. It could be in here. Also, I will say, if any of these I have played before, it must have been ages ago because none of them are in the folder I use for all these games and have used for these games for years now. So, interesting. Okay, wait, hang on. I downloaded that and then immediately lost it. Where is that? The 6 School Mysteries 0. I'm curious about the one that's just translated, please spread the word. Oh yeah, let's do that one next, because that is an intriguing game. Oh. What do we have in here? RPG Maker? Don't mind if I do. Okay. I was wondering whether this would be a adventure game visual novel or sort of a RPG Maker puzzle game, and it's looking like... Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's art in this game. Look at this. Look at the 6 School Mystery 0. It's got fucking art in it, dude. Okay, hold on. But yeah, I am guessing we are doing some kind of puzzling, probably. Rather than your usual RORROPGEMW Maker combat situation. Cool opening theme, though. I want to hear where this song's going. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Fuck yes. They got a trumpet in here. Alright. Let's play. Now, what might this warning say? We'll never know, because it's off the screen already. Alright, we're in. Are they discussing one of the 6 mysteries of the school, perhaps? Surely they are. Also, I like that it's called the 6 mysteries of the school 0, because I feel like that means there's 7 mysteries then, if you're counting from 0. Secret bonus mystery. It's too fast for me to read? Oh, sorry. I can slow it down. I always just assume no one wants to do on-the-fly reading of it, but I'm frequently wrong. But hello, Valerie. Oh yeah, we got sprites in this game. We got art in this game. Also, wait, based on the presentation so far, it's still actually possible that this is an adventure game just made in RPG Maker, which is not unprecedented, especially this far in, especially in 2012. Like, I think, like, literally last stream or 2 streams ago when doing these, there was that one that was like a quick time event game / a visual novel thing. So it's possible that we're in similar territory here. Oh, you gotta have a little shorter dweeb with the glosses. You gotta have a character such as that. Hell yeah. It was a viewer discretion advised, grotesque imagery sort of warning, of course. The mysterious jingle? Oh no, the nerd has just said something of a curious style, of an intriguing way, with an ominous meaning, perhaps. What if immediately just ghoul, full screen ghoul attack? Nope, never mind. Now we're standing over here. But maybe this is like the street where a thing happened. Or where a thing is happening. There was a sound. Always gotta be curious about the suspicious sound. Oh! Okay, we do have RPG Maker top-down perspective. For a second I was wondering. For a second I thought maybe this is another one that has none of that whatsoever. But no. Oh, we're in the dilapidated school. The abandoned school building. Okay, okay. And that was, I mean, there was like a ghost. Link's learning his new song? It does sound like that. You're not wrong. Oh, there we go. We've got gameplay. Okay. So, most options don't actually do anything here. I see. We do have stats, though, curiously. That's her little sister. Oh, shit. What's her little sister doing in the scary, dilapidated, broken down school? That's no good. Also, oh, you can push the desk around. That's maybe an implication we're about to be doing some puzzling. It's not an armor menu, it's a clothes menu? Oh yeah, it is different. Oh. Whoa, the like... Now why is that there? What is that warning me about? I wonder. Oh shit. Things are happening. Okay. It's always a real mystery in these kinds of games how, like, quick it's going to jump into, like, stuff is happening. Because sometimes we get, like, a solid, like, even just mashing through, we'll have, like, 10 minutes before, like, something supernatural happens. But sometimes, immediately, it's just, from the jump, here's some kind of spirit. Okay, awesome face and sad cat sound? The art is cute. It's nice. I'm always happy when there's like bespoke portraits and even bespoke sprites. I feel like the bespoke overworld sprites are even more rare, honestly, but I quite like how they look in this. We're getting all our guys back up, back in the team. Yeah. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, you're following. Or kind of? Or are you just walking in circles? No, you follow. Oh, that's kind of weird, or like interesting, that she follows but also kind of does her own thing, or just has really weird pathing, maybe. No, she just like chooses to kind of wander. I guess she follows but has like within a certain amount of tiles, she'll just like... No, never mind. Sometimes she just randomly will turn around and do her own thing, I guess. That's cool. Okay, and saves are only in particular locations, which is not super shocking, given the kind of horror situation we're getting into. Little sister escort quest confirmed. Yeah, I am immediately sort of nervous that she's going to get grabbed by a creature because of this. I mean, surely we can just leave now. We can just pretend like that never happened, and we can all go home. Like, that was weird, but, like, it's probably nothing. It's probably nothing to be worried about. Surely we won't... What do you mean the door doesn't open? Oh no! How could it be that we became locked inside the scary school? Oh fuck. The man who turns the screen red has appeared. Oh no. Is he of a scary face? Oh, he's got green tongue! Awesome! Oh yes, I love video games. Hell yeah. I wonder if there's... hang on, I want to look for like the readme or anything that's in here. I wonder if there's like... Okay, there's no fancy stuff in here. I was just wondering if there was like character descriptions or like we get like more art of them. But sadly, there doesn't seem to be any like HTML file or anything. I wonder if her pathfinding is literally just move one step towards the player, except also move randomly once in a while in case you're stuck in front of a trash can or something. Yeah, I assumed they were doing it for like flavor, but it might genuinely just be so she gets unstuck if she gets stuck, which is also good, but quite funny. Sorry, I'm just seeing what the stuff in the file says. Okay, oh, there's a section in the README called Friend Skills. So, one of them will give you hints about events after the middle stage. So I guess once you're in the game proper, one of them gives you hints. One of them will move his diary, the save point. If you are near death, your diary will be fixed and you will not be able to move it. I see. Okay, so I presume maybe that means you can save whenever you want within certain sections, but in other ones it's in a set location. Tsugumi sometimes picks up items in the hallways of the school building. You will not be able to pick up items if you are near death. Oh. When you heal a dying person with a first aid kit, your companion skills will also be recovered. Oh, right. Oh, sorry. I see how this has been mistranslated. If they're dying, if your friend is near death, you can't use their ability. So if you let one of them get hurt, then you can't use their ability to pick up items or whatever. I see. I see, I see, I see. Oh, Benemy, welcome in. Oh, cool. Okay. Whoa, I skipped over it, but the little nerd guy got serious for a second. He, like, lowered his glasses. You could see his eyes. He was locked in. Oh, he did it again. He's getting real. This face is kind of concerning. This face makes me not trust this guy. It's a smile of a suspicious style, you know? I hate to say it. I would love to encourage all kinds of smiles for all people in this world, but not that one. That one did not bode well. Very dramatic music going on here? I mean, yeah, did you see the guy with the big green tongue? What a creepy creature. Oh, there's a suspicious statue in the middle of the room? Awesome. Hello? Okay, there's been a little ghost. There's been a big guy. The big freaky monster man. And now there's also a little red rabbit creature? Awesome. Awesome. They got all kinds of animal in this game. Hell yeah. The giant hole? Oh my god. That's it. I have no choice. It swirls my glasses. True. Wait, I can do that. I can go, that's it. You leave me no other choice. Awesome. Well, great. You know, I'm sure a sinkhole is really, really scary, but I'd like to see one. I'd like to peer down a giant pit where there shouldn't be a giant pit. Actually, no, I wouldn't. That'd freak me out. Another guy? Wait, this is awesome. Is this just a sequence where everyone splits up to search for clues and immediately we all find another creature? Is that the vibe here? Because we've had two happen. Oh, that is absolutely what's happening. This is awesome. I can't wait to see yet another creature. No, it's not a normal girl! It's a creature girl! You've been tricked! Oh, but this guy sucks, so he's like, whoa, a beautiful lady! Actually, maybe he's not saying. Maybe he's respectful. And is appropriately concerned, but I somehow suspect not. Classic. Classic stuff. Alright, now we're back to our main girl, so I guess it's gonna be gameplay? Or is there still going to be a scripted sequence of her finding another creature? I mean, I would love for the game to show me another creature. I would love that. No, we're gonna have to find the creature ourselves, aren't we? Alright. Very well. Are there things to interact with in here? Oh yeah. Which one's gonna have a guy in it? Which one's gonna have a little guy who jumps out at you? I wonder. I wonder which one it will be. Or maybe not. I mean, we just got a sequence of 3 creatures. Maybe we will find a helpful clue instead. Never mind. Hello. It's this guy. Okay. But is he, like, harmless? He seems kind of harmless. I don't know if this is even a supernatural beast. This just might be a little man. Never mind, he became orbs. My bad. Or he might have been a non-supernatural, normal little man who became orbs. There's lots of people in this world. Okay, we're just moving on. Just back to searching. Well, that was cool. Alright. Oh, shit! Whoa. He got me. Oh! How can this be? He was a freak all along! Oh, fuck. Dude, video games are so awesome. Okay, we've escaped him. Never mind. He's back! But I found a thing, perhaps? Oh, it's over for me. Never mind, okay. We can survive more than one hit. I love the chase music. Oh, I don't know what happened to me. Oh, there's no lights in the bathroom. That's cool. There's a guy in there. There's something in that stall. There's something in that stall. Hello. Oh, it busted out. Well, I want to see it, but I probably shouldn't. This is what I thought cannibalism was gonna be? Yeah. Oh, there was a ghost for a second. Whoa. Oh shit, this is not good. Pardon me, sorry. This kind of sucks. There's not a lot of space to walk around the guy in here. No. Well, that was cool. Cool game. I've never really played any of those. I mean, I know this is like a classic like genre of RPG Maker game, is a game where you get chased by a guy, but I haven't really played any. Like, I mean, unless you count Yume Nikki, which, I mean, I wouldn't really. I guess it has elements of it, but you know, I've never played your Ebes or whatever, your Ibs, your what are other ones like Mad Father, Witch's House or whatever. Those all have that, don't they? At least some of those do. Of course, Aoni. We were talking about Aoni earlier. Aoni. Yeah, I should play some of the famous ones of that, because I feel like I need that context, you know? I need to learn about those games, because I don't know about those games. So I should do that. But that was cool. Cool game. Shout out to the 6 School Mystery 0. Perhaps a Halloween special? God, there's so much stuff I would love to stream for Halloween. I guess I should just stream that stuff not at Halloween time, because October is not a long enough month for all the things I want to play that are slightly frightening. And that reminds me, when I got my second monitor set up, I was reminded by Margot of Cheese Dreams, the game Cheese Dreams, by Jinx Tengu of Revenge of the Sunfish fame, and how I could stream that now, because that game, you could only play it in full screen. There's no way to make it in Windows without breaking it, or make it in Windows without breaking it. So I was like, oh, I can stream that finally, because that's like an insane experimental game. I loaded it up to test it for a little bit. I don't think I can, like, show that on... Well, I could show it on stream. But I played it for, like, 10 minutes and reached an ending in that time, because it's, like, a very open-ended game. And there was stuff that, like, I simultaneously wouldn't really want to spoil. But also, I would probably... It's, like, I don't think I can really show it without, like, war... I don't think it'd be a good fit for a stream, unfortunately. But it's a very interesting game. It's a very, very interesting game, is what I'll say. But there were photos of things that, like, I think you can probably show on Twitch, but I don't. Point is, it's real iffy. At most, I would do it as, like, a warned ahead of time, this is gonna be a fucked stream kind of thing. So, who knows? Maybe I will have my own little frightful month at some point where I play frightful things, and that can be one of them. But unless it's under that context, I don't know if I could ever stream it, because there's stuff in there. There's stuff in there. Anyway, enough being mysterious about games we're not playing today. How about we learn about games that we are? Like, you know what I'm feeling? You know what I'm feeling? Maybe a bit of Red Knight? Maybe a bit of Red Knight, maybe? It's awesome if you search Cheese Dreams game, you get a Nitrum platformer, and I'm interpreting all that to be about that. That game is fun. Not what I'm talking about, but that is a fun game. Quality Nitrum game. I love Nitrum. I haven't played any of their, like, recent, like, phone stuff, or, like, the Shovel Knight spinoff they did, but I'm sure it's good. Nitrum I always thought of as quite awesome, to be honest. Actually, wait, no, we're gonna look at Please Spread the Word. That's right, I promised we would do this one next because it's an intriguing title. Let's find out what Please Spread the Word is. Again, that's a rough Google Translate, so it might be of a different vibe. But let's see. Oh! Okay, here we go. Here's the game. We have a website linked right up front, which is nice, because if we're looking for that later, we can find it simply. It hasn't made sound yet, which is always worrisome, because that means I can't control it from being loud. Okay, it's not loud. There you go, now you can hear it. Alright. Hey, this also looks frightening! Hold on, we might have actually queued up the two frightening ones back to back. I mean, I don't know, there's blood here. I don't mean to alarm you, but there's blood on this title screen. Alt F5? These are not buttons I expected to be using. Hold on, let me quickly do a crude translation of what this says, because I might need to know these buttons. I might need to know these buttons. These might be useful for little me. Oh, arrow keys, character control, enter, confirm, escape, cancel. And okay, it's just normal stuff. Okay, never mind. It's all good. F5 saves. Okay.
はい。それでは来週にでもサンプルをお持ちしますので。
What the? This man can be speaking to us. Okay. Voice acting. Or at least a line of voice acting. Okay. Yes, dude, the like posterized like backgrounds, classic. This is awesome.
今日はこのまま直帰だな。
Fuck yeah, it's voice acted. How rare. How very, very rare. Jay, we've been having another pretty good day at Doujin Games today, I would say. We've already seen quite a few things that I think are pretty cool. I'm glad to have seen them. Ah, man, I love looking at this stuff. I'm so glad people like seeing these streams, by the way. I just want to say that. Thank you, everyone, for encouraging me to stream these. I mean, I've been doing them for years now, but, like, it's always fun. I don't know. It's always fun. And I'm glad people show up and enjoy them. Even if, like, sometimes there's duds, and sometimes there's ones that I, at the very least, can't, like, give you a lot of helpful context for, but I don't know. I always find them very inspiring to look at. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now hold on a minute. This doesn't seem so good. No! Oh no! Something bad has happened to our man! Oh shit! Is he passing away? Oh no! He sounded very weak there. Something bad has happened. God, that's so good. That's so good. Look at that. Is that not one of the best, like, images you've ever seen in your life? Sorry, I was just already thinking, like, God, I love seeing, like, filtered, like, photo backgrounds. I say this all the time, but I love them. I love them. I think they're so good. I could not imagine, you know, reading Higurashi Umineko, whatever, with different ones. I love that kind of thing. But then look at this, where they've... It's like, this is a collage, I think, like, for sure. This is one image, and then just, like, phone PNG, or maybe even a 3D model? No, I think it's actually a photo of a phone. I think it's a photo of a flip phone. Then, like, filtered and layered on top of it. Like, it's awesome! I don't know. It's created such a crazy cartoony look there. That also, because it like kind of looks like 3D with like filters on it and then turned into sprites, also briefly reminded me of Ghost Trick. The picture of the flip phone there made me think of Ghost Trick somehow. Also, yeah, circle back. I think that may have been what happened. I think someone may have jumped because we were looking at a height, and then there was a yell. Oh my god! The intro? Holy shit. Wow. The fucking transition. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen. I didn't think there would be like character art in this game, to be honest. That kind of surprised me that we saw faces there. I did not realize. I fully thought we wouldn't see people. I thought it would all be just backgrounds. But no, okay, no, there's characters in this game. Whoa. Yes, dude. Come on. I love the, like, slam into fast cuts, and one of the images that flashes by is just a keyboard. That's awesome. Because there's some kind of technology, internet mystery going on here. There was something on that flip phone. There's some science guys in, like, a hospital or something. Ooh, what's going on? What's the conspiracy? What's the mystery? Sick. And now, into the classroom. Classic. Hello there. Whoa. This guy looks like an ice Pokemon. Oh, it's still voice acted! I was about to say, I wonder if that was just for, like, the intro to make it kind of hype and because it looked kind of in a different style because there were no sprites in it and everything. But, no. There's still voices. And more than that, there's two voices. There's at least two voice actors in this game. Or someone with the most incredible range I've ever heard. Wow. I mean, I don't know how much further we'll go into this, but that intro really was awesome. That was everything I like want from when we load up an adventure game on these streams. This seems pretty high effort for a freeware doujin game. Yeah, voice acting is like this amount of voice acting is pretty rare, I should say. I feel like we've seen ones before that had voice acting, but in those cases it was like there's one character and one voice. But already in this, I think there's multiple, and we had that intro too, which seemed to have a lot of credits. This is, yeah, pretty full on. Oh, back on the phone. There we go. Whoa, 2015? Are we in the future? Remember, this game's from 2012. We're in the future. Whoa. Ho ho ho. Hold on, let me look in the files here and see if there's anything interesting. Oh yeah, their website, that's right. I did want to see their website. The website looks like, unsurprisingly, not online still. Or wait, hang on, is it? No, it redirected me to somewhere else. Okay, hold on. We can way back this. Give me a second. Because I want to learn about this game, and I'm sure we can find some info on their website. Ooh, the site either didn't exist or wasn't archived before 2011 and 2012, so... I mean, possibly they just moved websites, or this was an early project of theirs, maybe. As a group. We'll see. Oh, hang on a second. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Sorry, I'm on their website. Everyone was talking about Corpse Party Lost game. But these guys, who made this that we're playing right now, Corpse Party If. Corpse Party If, a different thing. Corpse Party Cross Fear. Now, hold on just a minute. Now, wait just a second. So this is the one we're playing now. Let's learn about this quickly. If we have some information on this here that is in plain text, we can translate it. It's all photos. They're devious. I cannot Google Translate this. But okay, oh, you can see even this eventually will have like RPG Maker, like top down in it. Because I was wondering. Because it is made in it, I think. Or it appeared to be. But yeah, these people made some stuff. And then what is here? Oh, no, that's also that. Okay. It's the same link. How do I just get the main part of this in its own window? That's kind of what I need. Oh, right. That one will do it. Okay. Never mind. They don't want me translating it. They hate me. Just due to the layout, it's kind of difficult to do it. I mean, I can... But still, yeah, look at all these! I don't know my Corpse Party, so I don't know, like, what Corpse Party If is, necessarily. Like, I don't know how, like... Okay, yeah. This is an unofficial fanfiction of Corpse Party. I see. Basically, I was about to ask, like, what the fan game situation is, if there's a lot of those, if this is a known one of those. But yeah, okay. So, they made a bunch of Corpse Party fan games, then I'm guessing this is, like, their original game? That is not a Corpse Party fan game, but probably shares a lot of similarities with it in vibe. Cool. Well, okay, hang on. Let's just play this for a second more and see if we get to... If we go into auto, sorry, forgive me, I'm skipping through the narrative. I just wanted to see how things change up. So here's our suspicious science doers, I assume. I'm guessing they're doing some kind of science. They could also be, I guess, students of a different kind. But they seem to be in kind of a separate part of the narrative. God, there's a lot of characters! Are they still voice acted? Oh yeah. Okay. Wait, was there voice acting with the other guys as well? Oh, here we go. Look! Look at this! This is what I wanted to see. After all of that, check this out. There is top-down gameplay in this, actually. All of the buttons are disabled, so I think it's just oh wait, no, space works. Space interacts, never mind. They remapped it. It's not on Z. There's a long intro, yeah, but I guess there's a lot of characters, and this is an ambitious game. I mean, you saw the, you know, the FMV, like, video intro with the song and everything. But yeah, kind of fucking crazy. Because the, like, prologue, or, like, intro pre the opening movie had a totally different vibe. And then that whole dialogue had a different vibe, and now we're onto this. This is a complex game. They got a lot of aesthetics going on in here. Kind of cool. And it's still... It's still voiced! Even in this sequence, it's still voiced! Sorry, I know she's freaking out, but I'm just surprised at the sort of, you know, the lengths they went to for this. I'm just quite amazed. Did I fall down the stairs and die? Did I just get offered the first choice of the game and immediately pick the one that makes you trip down the stairs and die? Is that what happened? What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let's meet her and then I'll pick the other thing. Okay, there we go. We're not going down the stairs and dying this time. That was cool though. That was very cool. Damn, they have a lot of rabbit dolls in this house. They have like 3 of them boxed up in different boxes in different rooms. It felt like you were pushed down the stairs. Oh. Scary. You mentioned not being very familiar with the Get Chased by Monsters RPG Maker genre. I will say this is a pretty common part of the game. Like, instant death choices are not uncommon. That is not surprising. Like, that makes sense. I just kind of thought it was incredibly funny that, from my limited perspective, it seemed like the death wasn't even to anything, like, crazy or mysterious. I just fell downstairs and died. Although, I guess the sound effect was kind of frightening and real. But hello, welcome in. I appreciate the insight. I appreciate the wisdom. I really could do with getting chased around some more, you know? It would do me good. It'd be some welcome perspective for little old me, I think. Oh? Now hold on. A crazy jingle has played? And why is that? Phone ringtone? Maybe? Oh, yep. Some new news has shown up on the phone. Maybe. Is that what's happening? I really like this. Sorry. I really liked this picture of the cat the first time around, and look, now there's 2 of it. They released an update to the cat news story. This is awesome. Or this actually might not be news. This might be like a chat program. Oh, there's a ferret down there too. Sick. I'm scared to approach the stairs again. I like feel like it's going to kill me again if I do that. I can't even save again on the computer. Fuck. But, like, surely we go downstairs now, right? Like, we checked all the rooms, and then a sound played. So I presume I set whatever flag that was that we had to set. And now either... Okay, well, I've checked everywhere again, so... If I fall down the stairs and die again... Oh god, why is it giving me a choice? I'm frightened. I've become scared of the stairs. It's interesting, you can look at the CD player, but like not a lot of the other objects. Or I guess in this room you can look at more things, maybe. But yeah, in this room there's more you can look at. Cat update. Cat ate a yummy snack. Yo, that's huge. Oh wait, no, hang on. I could interact with way more stuff than I've been interacting with. I just kind of assumed because it was the same sprites as the other room, this was just like nothing, but some of it is something. Alright, well if we fall down the stairs and die, that's life. Oh my god, we made it. I genuinely felt like I got tense. As the screen faded, I was like, is it gonna go to red again? Okay, we made it. This is huge. Now, there was some kind of a suspicious other sound when I entered that room then, so that was cool. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Although this game does seem willing to sort of take its time with its pacing, so I'm not expecting to get ghouled, you know? Oh, and there's a cat sound. It's building up. It's building up. This game will make you rethink stairs forever. The game that changed the way I saw stairs. The game that made me realize that sometimes stairs aren't just stairs. The scariest thing is waiting. Wait. True. Oh boy, the TV. The TV that makes ominous sound. Or no, it was the CD player that made the ominous sound. But who did that? Who turned it on? That was strange. I don't know why I'm still going. I guess I do want to see the ghoul. I do want to get got by a ghoul if there's a ghoul in this game, you know? Like, you wouldn't stop playing a platformer before you jumped over a hole. You can't stop playing this before you've gotten got by a ghoul, right? Those are the rules of this world. It could be now that I have to go back upstairs. I'm just hoping that I don't. I hope the ghoul has voice acting. Oh my god, if the ghoul was voice acted, that would be awesome! I would love to hear a freaky ghoul filter on the ghoul voice. I like to build a lot of tension sometimes. Yeah, I didn't believe this is going to be slower paced, you know? Because this is not, like, their first rodeo either, right? Like, this team, we went on their website, they had made, like, 3 Corpse Party fan games prior to this, which I'm sure played similarly. So... Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe it's, like... Well, now I'm thinking in, like... Resident Evil terms, but, like... We get the CD from one CD player. We take it to the... No, okay. We don't take it to the other. That makes sense that it's not that. But still, had to check. Actually, wait, there's like 4 CD players. This house is obsessed with playing CDs. And also with little rabbit dolls. And I guess I do like both those things. I guess I do like CDs. And I do like a little rabbit doll, so I get it. I respect it. This household knows what's up. Are we going to be able to get anywhere in this? I'm beginning to fear the answer is no. Because I don't know what room I have to go into to progress next. It was going pretty good for a minute there. I was stumbling my way through into... everything, but we still can't leave. Our guy still doesn't want to leave. Doesn't feel like having any tea. Doesn't want to open the fridge. Doesn't want to cook an egg, fry an egg. Doesn't want to sit down at the beautiful table. Doesn't want to rummage through the bin. Doesn't want to admire the layout of... This is also crazy, by the way. My potted plants. See, I think I'll put 6 of them on the ground and 1 of them up on the counter. I just put like 2 of them like in front of the floor and like in the way of the window, so you kind of have to like lean over them to like open. This is a good layout for my greens. And I'll put another one on the table. And what even is this room? I don't know. Gang, we might not be winning. We might not be finding the creeping ghoul in this game. I'm so sorry to say. I wanted to find the ghoul. Lord knows, hand on heart, I was looking for the ghoul. I'm not trying to be a little coward. I'm not trying to run away from this game before the ghouling gets good. I actively want to be ghouled. But I don't think it's happening. I don't think we're gonna get lucky. Creature, that's awesome. Wait. She fears the ghoul? No! I'm, like, so not scared of the ghoul. Literally, I've never been less scared of ghouls in my life. When the ghouling gets tough. So true. Wait, there's even, like, a little rabbit picture on the wall. I cannot figure out what we can do at this point. Because I feel like I've been in every room. Right? Like, very much so. I've been in every room. I've interacted with everything, even after... Oh, okay, that's a door we don't want to go in. Sure. Do we leave? We can't leave. I'm scared we may have received a hint at some point that I just, you know, couldn't understand. Or it might just be that every room looks the fucking same, and so I don't know which one to go to do anything. That's also, unfortunately, like a real possibility. I mean, with love to this game, the vibes were so sick in the opening, but we might have to pivot to the next one now, I fear. Is that okay? Will you guys forgive me if we don't see the ghoul? I'll make it up to you all, I swear. I'll play a game with a ghoul soon. I'll go to ghoul school. I'll go to ghoul school. I'll hang out with Red Shirt Shaggy. I promise you. This will happen. There was something else that was like a frightful game that I wanted to play. I need to remember. I need to think. I need to write things down again. My list of games I wanted to stream got too long, and then it got kind of outdated. I didn't want to stream anything that was on the list anymore, and I need to make a new one, basically. I need to start writing things down again now that I'm streaming actively again. And now that I sort of have... I've refined my palette, you know? There's a new kind of thing I like to stream, I feel. And I gotta figure out the specifics. Okay. Anyway, enough of that. That was Please Spread the Word, aka... Wait, not that one. This. That's the one. Now let's go for... Hello Fairy? Or maybe, okay, what is RORROPGEMW? Because I'm quite curious about it. Because that is genuinely the name. That is not a Google Translate thing. This is just the name. It's RORROPGEMW. Twice they've written it, so you know it's correct. You know it's real. What is the tale of the RORROPGEMW? I wonder. Oh, there's a manual! Let's take a look. RORROPGEMW playing manual. Okay. Oh! You know, I had forgotten that this happens sometimes. We'll load this up and then I'll talk about it. There is one sort of terrible folly that comes with playing games on these discs from this late. Like, when they're from 2012, it's great, because it's like, okay, all of them will run on Windows 10, and there won't be any issues. We won't run into any of those problems anymore. But we do start to get games that were clearly made for phones. We do start to get games that are clearly phone games that they have also just made PC versions of, which is fine, but they're never that exciting, in my opinion. But this one is called RORROPGEMW, so maybe I need to stop being a hater. I need to start RORROPing some gems and getting those W's. You know what I'm saying? Your score name? Whoop. Wait, this is... Wait, hang on, though. This is going to try to connect to an online high score table. Or something, possibly. So we'll just say no, actually. How to play. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, but okay, they bounce around and they land at the bottom of the screen. Okay, that's kind of cool. All right, RORROPGEMW, I'm with it. You can shoot while some chains are still breaking, even. Okay. This is kind of a crazy title screen for like what is just like a sort of puzzle bobble situation, right? Or like a bust a move. This is like she's being tormented by wolves. By, like, I think they're wolves. They look more like rats on the other screen, but I think these are definitely wolves. She's being tormented by so many scary, scary wolves. We'll play some normal difficulty RORROPGEMW, please. Okay, yeah. So the controls are kind of wacky. Oh god, the horde of wolves comes so fast and it all moves so quick. Oh shit. Okay, so if you shoot like there, that's gonna kind of... Oh, you gotta move so fast in RORROPGEMW. I'm playing too slow style. That's gonna bounce the wrong way. Never mind, wait, it's almost like good? Oh shit. Yeah, I feel like you need like a slightly bigger play space for this, because I like the idea, but there's a few things that are weird here, right? Which is like, one, you can see like the collisions are actually like smaller than the images, so like the way they bounce around is kind of weird, because they bounce through it and then they stick, I guess. And also, yeah, it's very like tight on the screen. And they fall very fast once you click, so like, I feel like I haven't really learned anything about how the trajectory works yet. Because yeah, they fly from here, then at a certain point they become real in the world. I don't really know where it is. Oh, no, it's where you click. Your clicking height matters, so I can just drop them down low. Oh, okay, hang on, wait, RORROPGEMW is not as hard as I thought, maybe. RORROPGEMW is... it can be easier, because you can just do stuff like this. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Wait, I'm RORROPGEMWing. I'm doing it. I'm learning. Look at this. We're gonna get some combos here. By which I mean a combo of 2. Pretty huge. Pretty fucking huge. I love the name. Like, I guess these are gems. I wonder what RORROP was meant to be. Or, like, I don't know. And then the W, I guess, is just because W is a cool letter? I don't know, I wonder if it stands for something. I don't know that I've seen, like, a lot of Japanese titles with W's in them, so I don't know if there's, like, a usual meaning, like there is for some other stuff. Anyway, also, I just noticed, I like that our girl is holding apples. Sorry, I just, like, I think it's just because this is, like, art they've just gotten from wherever, you know? Rachel, hello, and thank you for resub for 37 months. What's up? Thank you. The funniest number, thank you. But yeah, I like how this just stock girl image is she's holding apples. Dude, we got Doka Oka. Fuck yes. There's so much happening in this game, yet nothing at all. Yeah. Well, there's an ad for another game down here, too. Hang on, I'm going to a website that probably doesn't exist anymore. What the hell? The website exists. What the hell? The website exists. Hang on, I gotta show you guys this website. RORROPGEMW. Still going strong. Look at this. Side-scrolling STG Maya block dodge. Dodge the bullet hell. And conquer all 4 stages. Look at this. They have a bit of schmuppery they've made. Cool. Fucking cool. Okay. Dude, she's riding on her, like, broom. Awesome. Sick stuff, dude. Sick. What if we just go to the main page of their website? Do they have things? Look, that's RORROPGEMW! It's there! Okay, yay. Sui Company Limited Business. Content planning, production, software development, IT service, and operation. I always like this. This is actually a thing we've seen quite a few times, I want to say, when one of these devs will also list, like, IT as a thing they do. And I don't think it's a Google Translate quirk. I think it is genuinely, yeah, our staff, we do consultations for things. There's a lot of just, like, programmers out there who will be like, yeah, I can do IT stuff for you, or do game stuff. We've seen that a lot on their websites, I feel like. Cool. And so they also have some kind of third game here, which looks like the world's worst checkers board or something. But it's also kind of looks 3D. I wonder what that is. That's just their email releases. Here we go. Our development team is pleased to announce the release of our smartphone game app, RORROPGEMW. Okay, I think, okay, no, she does just have apples. This isn't like stock art. They've just gotten various images where she has apples. I guess it's part of the narrative of RORROPGEMW. She has to protect her apples from the guys? Wait, no, here she's only holding 1 apple. Wait, is there an apple mechanic? Wait, because look, now she only has 1, but when I was playing, she was holding 2 apples. You guys, is there apple secrets? Is there apple mechanic? Can I click on her apple and she'll do an apple move? Hang on, we have to play more RORROPGEMW. I have to find out. Maybe the how to play will show us if we don't immediately skip it. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe you get more apples and higher difficulties? Maybe. Oh yeah, wait, maybe it's difficulty representation. That's possible. Maybe 2 apples is normal mode. Wait, no, she's using her apple! Oh fuck, she unleashed! Oh shit! And then she goes kind of wolf mode. So is it some kind of like Red Riding Hood kind of like she's also a wolf, you know? I guess it is. Wow, RORROPGEMW. Awesome. Apple's incredible power. So cool. There's a whole bunch of RORROPGEM games. There's RORROPGEM. Is that real? Are there sequels to RORROPGEM? Because this website hasn't been updated in years. Is there more RORROPGEM in the world? I want that to be true. Oh my god, it's true. Oh, I'm so happy. Hold on. We can learn about it on this website. Let's see. A stage-clearing online puzzle game. Okay, so yeah, they just stopped using that website really quick, but did they keep posting on Freem? What? RORROPGEMW? Wait, okay, so RORROPGEMW was October 2011, then January 2012 came RORROPGEMV, and RORROPGEMZ or Z came September 2012. What the hell? There's a whole franchise of RORROPGEMs. Whoa, and this one she's hanging on the up side of the screen, and is dangling on some kind of bar. You still have apples. There's 3D gem circling. Then what happens in this one? This one looks like a whole different kind of game. What the hell? This one is like way different. Does the W stand for wolf? Reward or hello? That's a good idea. It could. But then what does it stand for in the other ones? I don't know. In this one you clear stages and collect 7 gems scattered across the map. Okay. Yeah, this one is a totally different thing. Yeah, look, you're going between stages in this one. There's like a shop where you buy apples. Huge. Wolf and Zolf. Absolutely. Wow. And the B one, she kind of looked like a vampire? Hey, you're right! Oh my god, it literally is that. Zed zombie? Maybe. Because yeah, she totally has like fangs here, and not like wolf, and she's got like wings too. She's vampiric style. So yeah, what is it in this one? I mean, she looks like a witch. She looks very witch-like in this one. She's sort of on a broom, which she kind of was in the previous one too, but she's more witchly here. Whoa. I guess maybe they just needed another letter, you know? Well, that's cool. RORROPGEM had a lot more going on than I thought it would. I can't believe there was a trilogy. That's sick. Fuck yeah, RORROPGEM. Hell yeah. Okay. Well. What now? I did a Google search because at first I thought W might stand for double, which is a cute stylistic thing for 2. Oh! Oh yeah! True. But it doesn't seem to, it actually seems like it might be wolf, which is funny. Or it could also be witch. Or it could be... Well, it's definitely the first RORROPGEM. That's the thing we can definitely confirm, is that that's the first of the RORROPGEM series. Okay, well... How about Hello Fairy? I like how many of the games have been horror themed now, ever since we went to Cannibal, which actually wasn't horror. Then the next 2 were, you know, frightful games. And then RORROPGEM had, you know, it had scary wolves. If nothing else. But maybe Hello Fairy will be chill and peaceful. Let's find out. We got a little readme here. Oh, no. Uh-oh, this is a lot of menus. Uh-oh, this is one of these. Uh-oh. I mean, we can launch it because there might be art of the fairy, and that might be awesome. But this is not going to be possible for me to play this kind of resource management, store running kind of game. But let's see. I mean, you know, I want to always at least take a little look these days, because when I used to stream these, I think sometimes we just, like, wouldn't launch stuff even. And I'm trying to avoid that these days, because, you know, it's cool to see what's actually happening in these. Oh yeah, look, see, we get to see this art. It was immediately worth it. Look at that. And this art. And the music's funny. I like their little portraits. This is charming. This is good. Their 3D rendered background that then has like a crayon filter run over it, or like an oil pastel filter. Awesome. Stubbo, you're right! I have 5,000 Chobi! Or Chobby. Thank goodness I have 5,000 Chobby. Chobby 5,000. Chobby 5,000. This is so funny, I bet. All this little dialogue? Surely. I look at they're getting annoyed at each other. I bet 5,000 chubbies is not enough. We need to make more money or we're gonna starve. We gotta start running our little business. We gotta start buying and selling and trading and managing and this is where we say goodbye to this game. Because this is... we're not gonna make it, unfortunately. The music, though. Ooh. It's April Fool's? Oh, it is! I like this little image here, too. That's how I feel on April Fool's. That's the emotion I make when I get fooled. The emotion I make? Chubito is a cute colloquialism for a little, so I assume chubby is from that. Oh. Well, that's cute. I mean, I just like it as a word. But I'm glad it also has meaning. Yeah, okay, yeah, we are not going to be able to get through this at all, but I'm sure it's cool. This is like an interesting genre of game to me because it's just like so... Well, okay. One, I haven't played any of like the big like popular ones that you can like play in English, but also I've always been amazed at how many of these there are on these doujin discs. Like we've found quite a lot of games where like you run a store in a fantasy town and you trade stuff, and sometimes there's like other elements to it, like you can go to different locations and like talk to people, and there's like kind of narrative stuff like that as well, but sometimes it's just pure like numbers game. Sometimes it's purely just you're managing your stocks, you know? And I never knew it was such a big thing, but there are a lot of them, is what I've learned. Or I shouldn't say a lot, but, you know, we've definitely seen like a dozen of them at this point, maybe. Oh, that's the wrong disc. Here we are. Alright, well that was Hello Fairy, which I'm sure is a cool fucking game, but, you know, no good for us. Is it time for Red Knight? Or maybe Building Blocks Magic Toy Box? Arrow Hero? There's still good ones. There's still a lot of good ones remaining. You know what? What's happening in Red Knight? Let's see. Could be cool. Yeah, Desktop Dungeons is there, which is funny. Oh, a config file? I love to see it. I can make it in windowed mode from here? I love to see it. Alright. Whoa! Dude, we keep coming across games that have, like, real similarities to each other, because look at this! Red Knight, is also kind of a Little Red Riding Hood situation. I assume. someone was being very clever when they picked the games for this particular disc. And we are in Rupiga Maker once again. Actually, wait, no, we might not be, but we're playing some kind of RPG. But it had a config file, so it's probably different, actually. Oh, yeah. Okay. So... okay, we have items, we have numbers... we got equipment. We have this? Which is, I'm guessing, some kind of, like, a bestiary or something? And it's broken up into categories, maybe? Okay. And they're saving. Oh, yeah! And more rabbits! It would be so appropriate to make a Red Riding Hood game in Wolf RPG. True. Well, we go to see the rabbit. Oh, the rabbit is friend. The rabbit has, oh, so many things for sale. And then I'm guessing this is me selling things. Yeah, okay. This is interesting. So far. I like that the shop is just a roaming guy. Okay. The sales rabbit, the awesome character. Once again, I realize I've not been, like, saying hi to anyone that's been coming in this stream. I'm so sorry. With Doujin Games, I get so sucked in. I get so sucked into their world and juggling, getting different things on screen. But, hello again, everyone. We're playing quite the game right now, it seems. Oh, there's slimes. We haven't seen any slimes yet today. Oh, Mega Mall. Oh, Potato Idea. What's up? Whoa! Okay, so the slimes are just generic overworld enemy sprite, and then we have these guys who fucking own? Ooh, are we going to immediately die? No, we should live. Yeah, okay. Oh god, actually, hold on. Is this healing? It's green. I hope it's healing. Hell yeah. I love this animal. Me too! I love its one eye that's showing and its little eyelid situation. The expression on it's awesome. So, now who are you? Oh, you also sell stuff. But damn, I just barely don't have enough money to buy anything. Okay. Right. So... yeah, this is a bestiary! Look at this! Sick! Now, I'm hoping that is, like, lore about the creature, and not just purely statistical information. I'm guessing it is, down the bottom there. Or in the middle. Awesome. Okay, we need to see some more creatures then, so we can learn about them. No, hang on, where is our... oh, did I use my one, like, healing item? No, there we go. Are these also gonna be rabbits? Ah, damn. They're also rabbits. Can we run? We can run. Okay. What else we got going on in this world of Red Knight? Because these are definitely enemies you can avoid. I don't know if they're enemies you should avoid, but given the density of them, I feel like they are. I cannot imagine that on the second screen of their game they want you to fight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 8 encounters. But maybe? Let's just quickly check. Are you also rabbits? Whoa! No, you are not. You were awesome goop orb and penguin with cyborg spider legs. Sick. So sick. Yeah, we've really been seeing good creatures today, haven't we? We've seen 2 different cool types of penguins today. Remarkable. Oh, this is... I'm going to die over here. I see. This is not a place to be. But if I run away... Oh, fuck, we failed. Shit. Do we get them in the bestiary for failing to fight them? Yes, we do! Hell yeah. Look at this thing. It can go at speeds of up to 230 kilometers an hour? Sorry, I just... Whoa. Is that what that says? I'm guessing that's what that says. I can read numbers. Oh my god. That's terrifying. That is terrifying. These are some Mother 3 style enemies, and you know what's funny? I was going to say that 2 times already this stream. Once when we were playing the Cannibal game, because, you know, there were like some sort of chimerical creatures there, and also in the art section in the Alpha Secret base game that we loaded up quickly in the twin game, Guardian Twins. There was that one that had like a bird head on like a dog body. That was also very Mother 3 to me. A lot of recurring things today. I missed a cannibal game? Yeah, there was no cannibalizing it though. Or maybe there was, but it might have been a rumor or a myth. And it was animals. Cannibalizing animals. Not people cannibalizing people. Okay, we have to run. We have to run. I just want to see, are there any other enemies to see? Or is this the enemy pool? These might be the 3 types that are in the area. Okay. Sorry, I'm disrespecting the gameplay right now, and I'm just going on a hunt for cool creature sprites. Whoa, that one's... Wait, that one was double twisted. That one had a red eye. Hold on. Look! It's a darker, more scary form. How frightening! The bloodlusted creature. Oh shit, it's over. Do we have a good game over screen? Let's see. Oh, alright, you get some animated stuff and a very funny font choice. I'll take it. This game has some neat creatures? Yeah, Red Knight. Game of neat creature having. Absolutely. Let me see, in the old readme here. Do we get a link to any websites, perhaps? Yeah, here we go, because this was made by someone called Pink Goat, which is an awesome name. Page not found. Wayback Machine. Help me out. Let's see. Okay, we can find a version of the site from 2013. Because this game has a cool style, so I would like to learn more about them. Alright. Close the game. Yeah, what do we got here? Because, okay, the images aren't displaying, but Goat Shed Pink Goat. I'm releasing my own games and other creations. Looking forward to your continued support. Let's quickly learn about the game we were just playing, if we can. Because again, cool style. Cool fucking style in this game. I'm hoping... Okay, I'm hoping that more than one page of their website has been archived. Ah, shit. Or wait, hang on. That page doesn't exist. What? Hold on. What? Are there links busted on their website for some reason? Okay, they may have made their website in a weird way. Hold on. Can we just, there's a way to show all pages on this domain, isn't there? That's a feature that exists, right? How do we do that? Or wait, what if we go to the one that was captured in 2020? Was it really still up then? Or is this just going to be, no, okay, it's that. It was not up then. Sitemap. Here we go. Fail with status 503. URLs. Failed to retrieve archive information. This site is cursed. Damn it, I really wanted to learn about them and their stuff. I was curious because their style was so cool. Hang on, there might still be a way. Let me just hide that for a second while I do some searching. They might have a page on, like Vector or Freem. Okay, searching pink goat vector is just getting me AI goat vector images. Fucking hell. This is always the terrible thing. When they have a name that's actually just written out in English, they're so much harder to find. Red Knight is also written out in English, by the way. You can find it on Freem? For real? Or is that a joke about you can find it on Quibi or whatever? Because, you know, fair enough. Not for real. Damn. Yeah, I'm not finding anything. Damn. It's literally on green. Oh well. That's okay, at least their game was cool. I'd like to learn more, but it might require a more thorough, more careful search to find anything. Tragic. That's okay, because you know what? We can play fucking dual Prism. It's dual Prism time. Now, this one, if this is the right one, I looked this up off stream just because I was trying to confirm if this was a disc I'd seen before. And I saw this game and it looked fucking crazy. You may have seen this because when I looked this up, I found people like tweeting about this as like, this is a long forgotten run and gun. Best played with a gamepad equipped with the analog sticks. Okay, I will try to set that up for this. It's from 2012, the controller should work. But yeah, this looks like crazy. This looks like a real fanciful game. Hey, random question. Random question. What are good chairs these days? I hate my chair. I hate my chair. Someone else I know needs a chair. Just thinking about replacing my chair. What are chairs you're meant to sit on these days? I have an IKEA chair that I hate. Mine's like the IKEA like Marcus or something awful like that. I don't know, it's not good. I don't like it. So I'm thinking about investing in a chair that is comfortable and that I could enjoy to be sitting in. That would be good for me, seeing as I sit so much. Anyone have any chair intel? Anyone know chairs? Do they make good chairs? That's what I'm asking. I don't know if they do. I literally don't know if they do. That's crazy. I'm in an IKEA Marcus. Do you like it? Young Station, do you fuck with the IKEA Marcus? Because like I don't know if I do. Honestly. It's never been quite right for me. I like it more than the one I had before this, but I still feel like I could be striving higher for a better chair, you know? I don't think anyone has made a good chair. Damn. I got a Sihu? A Sihu? I feel like I could do better, but I've had a lot worse. Yeah, that's sort of my situation. It's just getting to be a few years old now. I just think it could really help out. The Herman Miller, I'm always envious of those Herman Millers. Gert, I'm always envious of those. Worth investing in a good one, but buy used / refurbish. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Everyone I know who has one got like a used one. Like people are always saying, oh yeah, you gotta keep an eye out for Herman Miller chairs going up for sale on, you know, Facebook Marketplace or whatever. And maybe I do. Maybe I need to go in there and start looking for chairs. Because they're the only ones I've never heard a bad thing about. Everyone's always crazy for Harmon. Absolutely nutso for Harmon. Instead of sitting, I just dug a waist-deep hole in front of my computer. Wait, that would be awesome. Wait, I would love that. Wait, yeah, why make the desk taller when you can make the U shorter? Lower. Wait. Fuck, that sounds good. Yeah, maybe a standing desk is also an option for me eventually. I think that would also be quite huge. Much to consider. I mean, there'd be times where I'd want to be sitting though, so a good chair would also matter. Anyway, sorry, I just wanted to... I love doing this. It's such a bad habit, but I love just going on stream and then being like, guys, what should I eat for dinner? Guys, what's 2 plus 2? Can you figure this out for me? I could research, but I could instead just use the collective power of 100 people. I could just ask. Crowdsourcing your life? It is quite genuinely the most... I don't know. It's the most powerful I've ever felt as a streamer, is being able to do that. I shouldn't, like, abuse the power, though. I shouldn't do it too often, but for things like... you guys know chairs, though. That's the kind of thing, right? Like, I feel like I should ask people in chat about stuff like chairs, because you'll know chairs. You guys are sitting to watch this stream right now, probably, you know? But if I read stuff from random people on Google, are they sitting? I don't know. I don't know their story. Anyway, sorry for the ominous music. That's Dual Prism coming in. It's Dual Prism time. Here we go. 175 sitters are gathered. God, really? Hi, everyone. How are we doing? It's time for Dual Prism. The controller works, by the way. I was scared it wouldn't for some reason, but this game is from 2012. There's no reason it shouldn't. Look at this. Yeah, this is a legitimate game. They have features in here. Frame skip, BGM quality. The little bit I saw of this, it looked very, very proper. Look at this. They got colors. And look at this guy. Okay, wait, actually, hold on. I might need to do some controller config because it's kind of not working. I kind of can't move my man. Wait. Or can I? Okay, hold on. No, the controls are fucking insane. I need to reset this game. 1 second. I was using start and select to move left and right, which can't be right, right? Well, whether or not it's right, it's very uncomfortable in the game, sir. I'll say that. And also, one of the sticks wasn't working, so that also was a problem. But yeah, look at these fucking colors on the menu. Sick. Okay, gamepad settings. There we go. L button, R button, start button. There we go. That's better. Okay. Now we can play this game as intended, I'm sure. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, this is a twin stick game. There we go. Yeah, now it's working. Look at this. Incredible. The colors? They got so many colors in this game. I don't know. Like thousands of guys. I don't know, it's real fucking cool. Oh god. Wait, this is hard? Oh god. Never mind, it's not hard. You just do this. You just do this, and that lets you hit the boss occasionally, but you also stay safe. And twin stick running gun is crazy? I've been looking forward to this all day, to be honest. Because I saw like 2 seconds of gameplay of this, and was so amazed The default controller keybinds in Doujin games are always so insane, it makes me think there must be a particular brand of controller popular over there, and whatever it is, it ain't Xbox style. Yeah, I do wonder, because I've never... Okay, there's just a few developers whose games I've played have had, like, normal-ish keybinds. But then, yeah, a vast majority are weird. Which I just have to assume relates to, like, yeah, what controllers they were using. You know, also notable, one of the ones that has had normal controller controls before, I think was Secret Base, whose game we played a bit of earlier. And that makes sense because those guys had a game on, like, you could play, like, one of their games on, like, Xbox Arcade or something, somehow, I think. Because in their Umi Harakawase-like game, Xboxes are one of the items you can collect, because they had, like, an Xbox version of it. So it kind of makes sense that they would have, like, normal buttons, if they were familiar with the Xbox controller. This is so good, yeah. It's really hard, but I think it's like, not, like, what is being asked of me so far is actually quite simple. It's just getting my head around the control scheme. It's very much, like, patting your head and, like, rubbing your stomach kind of thing, or whatever. It is for sure that kind of challenge. Oh, that guy's little claws are real. Those hurt you. Damn. We'll continue. Oh, there was no point using continue. It starts me at the start of the stage. I see. But yeah, see, I think a lot of this is designed so you can always keep moving if you just know where to aim. Which is so cool. Like, look at that. Okay, then we just do this. I got hit once, that's okay though. Does this use triggers to move left and right? Yes, it does. So I'm using left and right to move left and right, or left and right trigger to move left and right, and then yeah, both sticks for, you know, both arms. I started talking, and I could not juggle talking and also doing that. Oh, fuck. It's kind of a puzzle game in a way? Yeah, honestly, kind of. It's funny. This is almost reminding me of, like, you know, like a Lemmings kind of thing, where, like, you have a guy running, and then you have to make sure they don't run into things. But I'm in control of the guy running. I can make the guy stop running whenever I want. My brain just can't accept that yet. Damn. I got through that hallway so well last time, but I've forgotten how. Okay, I think aiming upwards, yeah. There we go. That's better. Oh, if you press both of them, you like crouch down in place as well, which I guess is helpful. Rather than like letting go of both of them to stop moving. Yeah, this is one that I would say people should just like play. Because this is... I mean, there's probably another game that controls like this, but I don't know it. I've not seen another twin-stick side-scrolling thing like this. Again, one probably exists, but to me this is like a crazy, fascinating game, you know? I love a game that controls in a weird new style. It's perhaps the greatest joy in this world. Oh fuck! Whoa! Okay, also... He's got the things that take turns. He's got the things that turn. Fuck, dude. The music's also pretty alright. It's, you know, it's fitting for this kind of game. Also, the color palette, I don't know, like, what it is specifically. But, like, this is very much the palette of, like, I feel like a certain, like, series of arcade games. I fucked up. I forgot what I had to do here. Midnight Resistance. I don't know if I know Midnight Resistance. God, yeah, my brain cannot fucking get around this, but it's fucking sick, dude. I wonder how many stages there are. Like, I wonder if this is like a... I mean, there might be like a full 5 or something. Could be 5. Could be a 5-stage kind of game. Arcade run and gun, but with a rotating joystick for aiming. That's awesome. I want to play a lot more arcade stuff. I finally bothered actually, like, setting my Mister up so I can have it, like, on a second monitor and then also get it through the capture card so I can stream with it, finally. I have to do some more fiddling. I need another cable so I can get the audio nice for me, but I almost have it so I can play without delay. Which, once I have that, I would like to do some arcade stuff. Because I don't know why, I always just... I can never be bothered to emulate arcade games on the computer. I don't know why. For some reason, it always feels like an effort I cannot go to. And there's completely no reason, it's just I've, like, never, like, figured out the, you know, the routine. But on my Mister, I have every arcade game that the Mister can do at the moment downloaded, so... I got stuffs on there. I was playing PP and BB's Whoopee last night. You all know about PP and BB's Whoopee? You probably do. If anyone here doesn't know about PP and BB's Whoopee, come on now. What are you? Some kind of virgin? Sorry. I didn't mean to say that. It's just it's a perverse game, PP and BB's Whoopee. It's kind of awesome though. It's a game where you play as PP or BB, and you blow up buildings, and when you blow up a building, the building explodes, and then behind it you see a part of a naked woman. It's incredible. It's what gaming was meant to be. And I just like how there's, like, completely no connection between, like, the gameplay and the aesthetics of the gameplay, and then, like, also this is a game that has images in it. I'm quite curious what the story is, to be honest. Like, at what point in the development of PP and BBs did someone say, and what if you could jack off to it too? I don't know. Fun type of game though. Classic, you know, climbing upstairs, getting in elevators, avoiding guys who are on different floors kind of gameplay. We all know it. We all love it. I'm bad at this, and I'm getting worse at it the more I talk about PP and BB. Which makes sense. But it is a shame. I was also playing some Quartet yesterday, because I was like, I should finally play Quartet, because I love the music in Quartet. I played it before the lost stream, on the starting screen. I played some Quartet music, because I think it's awesome. But yeah, I played a bit of Quartet. Good game. Weirdly easy game. I was kind of surprised by that, especially considering you can play it with 4 players. It's kind of funny how easy it felt playing 1 player, but it was awesome. I'm bad at this. But yeah, okay, I feel like you've gotten the Jewel Prism vibe. I probably can't get better at this while I'm streaming it without actually, like, locking in. But I'm not in a locking in kind of mood, you know? I'm in a mood for maybe... Hold on, this is the Jewel Prism guide. I like that there's all this lore here, by the way, which is awesome. It's perfect. And here you can see... Oh yeah, you can see some screenshots of some other stuff. Hold on. Look, there's, like, these guys who maybe fly in, like, a worm-like pattern, and you're having to walk across, like, zigzag paths or something. That looks pretty fucked up and evil and twisted. Also, whoa! Oh, this is such a, it's 2012, so you, like, have to kind of include this kind of thing. But look at this. This image below compares bullet trajectory when rotating the analog stick during gameplay. With an inaccurate controller, the bullet trajectory is uneven. Look. Because, yeah, it would really fuck you up in this. If you didn't have proper gates, and you couldn't actually get all those degrees. Oh, yeah, there's 5 stages. The laboratory, the great underground natural park. Oh, the themes get more interesting, too. The natural park, a false blue sky and artificial greenery. Sick. Then you go into the city, and then there's sapiens. Like the intricate network of blood vessels in a living organism, the cables of the machines intertwine. All connected to sapiens, who resides at the very core and controls everything on this planet. In this place, the final battle for survival unfolds. Whoa. Oh, okay, and then, oh, here's, okay, so the first stage has extra bosses, I guess, than the other ones, maybe. Oh, wait, no, these aren't all the bosses, because this isn't showing the helicopter thing, even. But look, there's Salta, there's Rock, and there's Homo sapiens, the final boss of the game. Sick. About the score. Oh, yeah, and there's all kinds of scoring nuance, player stock bonus, life bonus. I mean, nothing that crazy, but... cool. Very cool. Advice, run non-stop, think about effective combat strategies, and aim for a no-continue clear. Fuck yeah. Oh, guys, I didn't even talk... I beat Liquid Kids off stream. I hadn't played it in a few weeks, but for a while I was playing Liquid Kids, like, every day. Just, like, a run of Liquid Kids. I beat it. I beat it yesterday, you guys. I picked it back up after a few weeks of no Liquid Kids, and I beat Liquid Kids. I just wanted to report that, because I was so proud of myself. It's actually not that hard a game, as it turns out. It peaks in difficulty in the middle. It's kind of, like, weird. The difficulty arc is super whack in that game. Levels 3 and 4 of Liquid Kids are dangerous. That's a dangerous zone. The bosses are hard there. Level 5 is pretty easy, except the boss is fucked up. Or I thought it was fucked up till I found out there's a spot you can stand where it's still not super easy, but you can kill it very quickly at least. And then levels 6 and 7 are really easy. They're bosses included. So I think I'm now going to have to work on getting a 1cc for Liquid Kids, because it's fun and I know how to play it now. And I know, like, where, like, the choke points are, so I feel like I could do it. I haven't gotten a 1cc in a game in that long. Or, sorry, in that long? In a long time is what I mean to say. And it feels like an easy one to get, so... just a little update for you. Just a little update for all you Liquid Kid heads out there. Anyway, this seems like a crazy game, and I'm sure it feels good as fuck to get a 1cc in this, is what I wanted to say, because, like... you don't have a lot of health, so it's pretty strict. And then... just the, like, even in those, like, bits in the first stage, when I was getting through without getting hit, it felt real cool figuring out the methods for those. So yeah, cool fucking game. Jewel Prism. How awesome. In fact, hold on. I wonder, did the person who made this make other things? They just link to a vector page. They don't even link to, like, a website. Sure. Let's see. There should just be stuff on here. Come on now. This is a link that should load. Don't tell me this doesn't load. Say it ain't so. Oh, GitHub comes in again. Thank you. Sorry, I should really be making that, like, a priority for checking. Like, thank you, VST. They published a game on Steam last year. Holy shit. Fuck yeah, because that was really cool. So what else they got? I'm releasing my own games. Super Shadow Break the Final Battle Ninja vs. 3 Great Monsters. The block-breaking ninja action returns. Wait, this came out so recently. Oh, wait, this looks fucking sick. Hold on. Okay, I like this. I like this quite a lot. The Kaiju Awakening Ninja defeats Kaiju. So it's block breaking, but with crazy power-ups, enemies you have to fight down there sometimes, bosses. Yeah, this is good stuff. This looks fucking fun. Oh, they have an itch page too? Damn! Only 4 reviews? At least they're positive. Arkanoid meets Ninja Gaiden. Yeah. This game is based on the well-received Shadowbreak released in 2012 and been created as a completely new game with many new features. Whoa! Do you have other things on Steam? No. Hang on, let me just write this down. It's $16.50, but like, potentially next time we do Doujin games, get that in the mix. Might pick that up. Cause I feel like this looks good. This is the kind of game that makes me sad when it doesn't have any attention on Steam these days. But yeah, what do they have going on the itch page? Speaking of itch, did you guys know that in 12 days, the HECKMA 5 Make Anything Jam 2026 will be commencing? You can go learn about it on this link. Wow! Incredible. Okay, well, they have cool games. They have cool games happening here. Cynical, a side-scrolling action game. Neat. Elemental Warrior, a Sonic-style high-speed platformer. This looks kind of Kid Chameleon, to be honest. This and its sprite, just because it's it's a lot of squares. I'm sure it doesn't play like it, but this is a little Kid Chameleon to me. Whoa. Riot Beat, short beat 'em up with a size of 32 by 18 pixels? Okay, well that's fucking cool. Jump and attack, hold on. We'll play a little Riot Beat. From the 2-week platformer jam. Wow. Sure. And then I love this. Look, it's a Pac-Land like Panic Land Chasers Evenfall. Hello? Short 2D side-scrolling action game where score attack is the main focus. Control the main character and escape from the pursuing ghosts, aiming for the power ball at the far right of the map. Use left and right movement, acceleration, jumping, and biting actions to earn points within the 3-minute time limit. By repeatedly pressing left and right, you can accelerate the limit of the speedometer. Wait, this one sounds even cooler. Hold on. Sorry, we're playing this one, actually. God, itch is so strange. The way, like, I feel like when you download a game, it will show you, like, the same 10 games. Like, I feel like I'm always seeing vignettes on itch. No shame. Not, like, vignettes is cool. I haven't played it, but I know it's cool. But I feel like it's always showing up. Look, there's inlets. Actually, wait, why? Hang on. No, that's not. That's the wrong picture. Okay, well, I don't know what's happening there. Anyway. The point is, I want to try Panic Land, because it's a Pac-Land, like... Or it's aesthetically inspired by Pac-Land, which I think is cool. Once again, I'm so glad to find a dev here who is just still making games. Like, you'd love to see it. Oh, this game is wide. Whoa ho ho. This is a wide game. 2025 Spiky Zone. Spiky Zone is a great name, by the way, for developing. Make it quiet. You know, these days I probably could just use desktop audio for audio on stream. I don't know why I... Wait, never mind. No, I can't do that. I just realized I literally can't do that. I was just thinking about how it always takes me a second to capture the audio from games when I'm doing these streams. I'm like, could I just skip that out? But I don't think I could. I think it is worth me doing the audio manually. That is actually useful for me. Yeah, Chasers Evenfall. Ooh, the music. Awesome. Okay. Whoa! This looks... I've increased my max speed. Oh, I couldn't bite that ghost yet? Okay. Hang on. What are the rules of biting? Do I need to collect the pellet? Oh, I gotta collect the pellet. Of course, it's fucking Pac-Man. I gotta get the pellet. Whoa! Wait, this is sick. Hold on. Oh, and you can use the bite to home in on on dots and stuff too. Oh shit. You guys, wait. This game's kind of... Panic Land Chasers Evenfall is kind of extremely cool. I mean, aesthetically, it's awesome. I love the Pac-Land look. So going with that, but making Pac-Man an even weirder looking guy is awesome, I think. Right, so there's a 3-minute timer, so it's just, you have to just master playing all of these stages, I guess. Weren't there meant to be fruits there? Weren't there fruits there last time so I could climb up? Oh yeah, there they are. What the? Oh god. Oh no, I'm bad at this. Come on. It's Pac-Land Caravan mode. The whole caravan mode thing I'm kind of about, I think. I don't know why, I keep thinking about it. Ever since I played that first one that was styled like that the other week. I think I want to make some kind of game with a timed situation. Wait, was the ghost that was flashing a gettable ghost for me? Or do you have to touch the cactus? I think maybe you have to touch the cactus to make those fruits. That is what it is. You have to land on certain points to make fruits happen. Okay, hold on, I'm learning. Watch this. Wait, potato idea, wait, so true. Hold on. Okay. This is awesome. There we go. Fuck, dude. This might be my favorite thing we've played today, just in terms of, like, actually playing it. I don't know, this is a very cool game. There's a lot of, like, smart and, like, interesting decisions happening here. Oh god, it makes you go backwards if you miss the fruit. I see. Oh no. I didn't know that would happen. This is legit pretty sick, yeah! For a meager, well not so meager, but for 16 Australian dollars, I feel like I should check out their game. I still also want to check out the, sort of Final Fantasy Dragon Quest styled RPG that's available on Steam by the developer we looked at, last time. Because, I don't know, their art style and their vibe was so cool, and the fact that one of their games is translated, but it has had such little attention, I feel like I gotta give it a go, even though those aren't games I, like, have a lot of experience with. I still feel like maybe they got something cool happening there, you know? Oh shit, I thought I could do that. Oh no. Get out of there! Get out of there, Nick! His name is Nick, by the way. It said that on the website, I don't know if you saw. Oh shit, it gets so hard immediately, too. I mean, I guess if it's only a 3-minute long game, you know, you can't really make it that hard. Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures Creepypasta? I feel like, I mean, maybe it's just, like, too obvious that it wouldn't be scary, but, like, that's, like, surely a very easy game to do the creepypasta kind of thing with, right? Because, like, any Pac-Man 2, like, is, like, a game where there's meant to be, like, a living character in the game who, like, responds to the things you do that you can, like, talk to and communicate with, you know? Like, would it really be that scary if Rio Lifeline started, like, reading out your home address? Like, I don't know if it would. It's probably less scary than if Super Mario did it, you know? Because, like, she already talks to you like she's a real person. Pac-Man 2 Pac-Man has a weird vibe, though. He's a weird guy. So I guess that would still be confronting in a way. Oh shit, we've hit 2 minutes. Oh god. Okay. Oh, fuck. A prank. A prankful layout. It would be scary if the Floygan Bros started reading out your home address. Yeah, Floygan Bros would be scarier, actually. Because, well, Floygan Bros, you can kind of, like, work the angle of, like, this is, like, an unfinished game. Like, the fact that Floygan Bros is episode 1, don't worry, we were just talking about it and looking at it. I was just saying how I think I need to pick up, the game that he'd released on Steam. Hello. But yeah, Floygan Bros, because it's episode 1 and there's no episode 2, like, that's kind of scary. That kind of has more implications. So I think Floygan Bros Creepypasta, you could, like, make that happen. And also, Floygan Bros, I mean, those brothers are dysfunctional, so, like, I guess you could work that into it. I don't know. You could be like, yeah, the way that Heugel treats Moigel, it's actually real. And it happened to me, and that's why I had to make this game. I had to make this evil game, Floygan Brothers, to tell my story, and I'm like a ghost now, or something. Probably. I don't know. Creepypastas are slowly ascending my list of, like, things I would like to, like, have make, like, an earnest attempt at, like, making one of. You know, because I, like, joke about them all the time, but I do think they're interesting. You know? And I like horror. I like to make things with a horror, you know, bend to them. Hello, Pingy. That's Puckman? That's Puckman. Actually, apparently this is Nick. The game tells us that this is Nick, but he looks rather Puck-esque, I do agree. I must say, there's something Puck-esque about this character here. Okay, now that's evil trick. You don't want to eat those fruits. Okay. Oh, I gotta touch my cactus. Okay. There we go. Fuck yes, this game's good. 1-up? Oh my god. No way. The line of ghosts is so scary. Oh, shit. I couldn't get my speed up. Damn. Eerie, you're so right. You can trade Moigles online with Floygan Brothers. I completely forgot about Moigle trading. Oh my god. I completely forgot about Moiggle trading. It's perfect. Floygan Brothers Creepypasta. Someone hop to it. Get her going. It's a real... I don't want to call the Floygan Brothers fertile, but it's it's fertile ground, I think. Anyway, that was sick. Shout out Panicland, Chasers Evenfall. This game's awesome. What an awesome dev of awesome games. Fuck yes. Hell yeah. Actually, wait, hang on there. I want to look at their website for a second longer, because there was, like, even more we didn't even look at. Like, there's the original Shadow Break. Eve. Oh, wait! The second installment of the 2D action series that makes full use of the analog stick. Wait, this is a sequel to the one we were playing that got us here in the first place, Jewel Prism. Whoa! Oh, it's some kind of, you're doing some kind of rotating action, maybe? Yeah, manipulating 2 arms with the analog stick. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. Cool, Eve is great. Interesting, yeah, we found Jewel Prism on the disc today, which is how we got here. The Soul of Dracula. A new legend begins, a chilling gothic horror, 6 stages of Dracula clones. It's a Castlevania! Guys, wait. Guys, wait! Guys. It pays special attention to the Game Boy version. I hope they're talking about the first one, not the second one. So little facts about me. I love Castlevania the Adventure, the fucked up Game Boy Castlevania everyone hates. I love that game. I think that game's awesome. And I don't really care for the sequel that much, even though it's like a much more polished and like nice looking game. Sorry, I guess we're playing this now. We're playing the Soul of Dracula because I haven't played a Castlevania in a minute, and dude, come on. Dracula. Fucking Dracula, man. They got Draculas in this game. They got a Dracula in this game. You gotta love it. I mean, also, this is the way this whole series of streams even began. You know, let's not be forgetting that. Devil Dumper Doris, everyone's favorite Castlevania clone, is what got me to start looking at the other games that were included on these kinds of discs. So, you know, we gots to. If we see a Castlevania clone, we gots to play it. We simply gots to. Also, it's just nice playing games from a developer who has, like, controller support that works on their games. Now, I didn't notice when I was looking at the picture before, but it does say the Soul of Dracula, which is completely fine. But you gotta feel for them. You gotta feel for them. Gamepad setting. Press attack button. Press jump button. Sub-weapon button. A different button for my sub-weapons if you insist. We'll make it that one, I guess. Pause button. Finish. Okay, D-pad doesn't seem to work, which actually is twisted. Wait, the moon is D. That's the R. Fuck. Wait, it's even cooler. Hold on. The moon. And that is an R. Damn. Hazel. True. Alright, let's see how this is. Castlevania, you know, there's not that many clones. Okay. Now hold on. When they said they paid special attention to the, to the Game Boy one, did they mean because it freezes every split second? It might actually not work that well with the controller. Let me try unplugging the controller, because it could be that. Sometimes it is. Although that'd be weird, because their other games worked just fine. Both old and new. Okay, I unplugged the controller. It just is like this. Damn. Oh, that's kind of sad. I mean, there might be a way to get it working where it doesn't do this. I also cannot figure out the stairs button. Oh, you just have to jump onto them, I guess. I mean, I love Castlevania, but they've got the birds in the trees. Okay, it is Castlevania the Adventure. Because this is also what Castlevania the Adventure level 1 looks like. You're outside, there's trees, there's birds. This is the vibe of it. And also, this game has ropes. This game is great. It's not supposed to run like this. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's running like this. Soul of Dracula and Mega Man Boss can be run at the same time to create a normal game. It's true. If we just set it up so we have a shuffler, so they swap each time the other one freezes, it'll be a perfectly smooth experience. You just become Mega Man every split second. Is it supposed to be silent? Oh, no, that's on my... I got so distracted by it lagging, I just forgot to give you the audio. Sorry. It's not especially exciting audio right now. It just goes like that. Let me run it into compatibility mode. Because I don't know why it wouldn't be running. Or why it'd be running weird. Like, I have downloaded, like, every, you know, thing that you need to run old Japanese games, so maybe let's just do a cheeky little compatibility mode for an older Windows, and it'll bada bing, bada boom, you know? Maybe. Let's see. No, You can see it's still doing that. Is it that it's being captured by the stream? Let me just remove that for a second. Is it some kind of capture setting thing? It's always possible that it's that. Pardon me, sorry, I'm just testing the game again and seeing if it still freezes. It's not that either. Weird. Weird and strange. Does the manual have any information for us? Because now someone has come in and said, this game is sick, which makes me think, damn, this game's probably sick. But if that's the case, I want it to work. Might be a VSync or a refresh rate issue? Yeah, well, that's why I thought some kind of compatibility would help us out here. We could DX Wind it. Maybe DX Wind will somehow solve it. You never know. I think that does something to do with refresh rates sometimes. Let's see. Because I want to get me a little bit of Castlevania in. And let's see. No, that is still doing it. What the fuck? Video settings. Yeah, DX1 does tend to fix things like this. That's what I was thinking, but it didn't immediately with this one. There might be some settings we can change to fix it, but it's just tough because I don't even know what the issue is. Like, it might be a sync thing, but the whole game, like, freezes. I don't know, it's weird. Odd. Odd and strange. I'm just looking through the README. We can turn on frame skip. I don't know why frame skip would help. There's a frame skip setting in the game. I mean, I'd like to see... I don't know, I don't think that'd be it, though. I'd like to see Dracula's soul. Wait a second, why does it now feel like it's going smooth? No, it's because it's not going smooth. I lied. Damn. Okay, well, never mind. Sorry, everyone. I wanted to see Dracula. I feel bad that we can't see Dracula, but sometimes that's life. And plus, it's fine. We got other games to look at. I will maybe have to play with that some more and see if I can't figure it out. Maybe that's like an older... Maybe they're still linking to an old version from their own website for some reason. Maybe there's a better one out there. I don't know. Lots of things are possible in this world. Dracula's a complex guy, you know? Actually, wait. Let me do one more thing, just in case. Maybe I didn't compatibility mode hard enough. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Okay, I'm moving on. Damn. It's funny, I feel like I've seen that issue before, but like so long ago now that I don't remember what the solution was, which is a shame. Dracula is elusive. Yeah, I'll make a note of that for future streams and see if I can't figure it out before then. Okay. How about Arrow Hero? How about a little bit of Arrow Hero, everyone? A little bit of Arrow Hero for you? A little bit of Arrow Hero could do you some good, I reckon. Let's see. What will this game end up being? Because this is 2012, so this genuinely could be like archery simulation, or not simulation, but like archery, like flat. Oh my god, it's literally a Flash game. I was only half sure, but it probably is like a Flash game where you shoot and... Wait, no, hold on. What the hell? This looks crazy. Wait, what the fuck? This looks crazy. This isn't what I thought at all. This is a okay, they mean arrows like this. That kind of arrow. I thought they meant like bow and archery. Because bow and archery? Bow and arrow. I can't even talk anymore, dude. Hold on. Oh, man. I gotta find Flash again. For some reason, when I see a swoof, it doesn't immediately... It doesn't know how to run. I have to find my actual thing of Flash and open that and then drop it onto it. Which it didn't used to be doing that. I don't know what I broke. I broke something. I broke something with my swoofs. Something about my swoofs I broke at some point. It's no good. Flash player, there we go. Found it. Okay. Let me get my swoof in here. Gotta move my swoof. I gotta do another Flash game stream soon too, honestly. I think I just need to figure out like some good search terms because I feel like we exhausted like the Mario Flash game well. And I kept going back to that. There's definitely more Sonic ones though. I just need to look carefully and find some new ones. Okay. Sorry, I went quiet there because I was going deaf from game. Oh, that's the wrong window. Look at this. This looks fucking crazy. Also, yeah. This is probably the first, like, Flash game we've had on these streams that, like, looks the same as the non-Flash games. Like, this looks like one that would not be made in Flash, but they have made it in Flash. We got many stages. Okay, so I think I understand the game. We place arrows, and the guy goes... Oh, and I can control the guy too, okay. I didn't realize I would have such freedom. Oh god, he became blood! I'm so sorry, man. I didn't know you would become blood like that. There is something so charming about, like, that kind of coin sound effect. Because, like, I don't know any, like, 8-bit game where, like, the coins sound exactly like this, but I know thousands of, like, Flash games and other little things that would have a coin that sounded like that, you know? It's awesome. I'm guessing less arrows, more score. Yeah, I'm also assuming that, yeah. Surely if you're frugal with your arrowing, it's good for you. Okay, so we just want to, like, launch through. That's too many arrows. I'm building up too much speed. Okay. What the hell? Wait. I gotta stay in my arrows for longer. Or maybe just like a little pick-me-up there. There we... Oh! Can you select the other arrows? I feel like I must be able to, I just don't know how. I'm pressing every button you could think of, and all of them just move my guy. So, I don't know. I think maybe we get them later, is my guess. Like, maybe later levels allow you access to these. Or to those. Man! I feel okay today, but I can tell I'm still sort of coming off of, like, several days of being extremely tired and sickly. Because sometimes I try to say words, and, like, it feels like that's a mistake. Sorry, I had a technique that was working, and instead I dicked around for ages, but there we go. We got it. Okay, well, I mean, I can just fucking fly here. Like, there's ceiling. It's so chill. Awesome. Wait. We need to yoop. Yoop. There we go. Awesome. You know what? We wouldn't even risk it. We just need the gem. Oh, okay, so now we need other kinds of arrows. You guys, I found out how you scroll the mouse wheel. You scroll. You scroll and you won't fucking believe what can happen. Goddamn. Okay. This kind of control scheme is also very, like... This feels, you know, much more modern than a lot of the other things we've played here. Okay. I mean, I get it. I feel like we've all played, like, a little puzzle platformer like this before, but this is cute. This is nice. I like our funny little knight guy. I like that that's what the guy is, even though it's, like... just set in, like, a featureless arrow void. I like that you're still some kind of little knight man. How did he get here? It's a scary place for him to be. But okay, okay. Cool game. Bit of a choo-choo rocket night. I have never played choo-choo rocket. Is it, like, awesome? Okay, actually, here's the thing. I feel like something happened, and I stopped hearing about choo-choo rocket, whereas I used to, for some reason, I feel like I'd be reading about choo-choo rocket every day of my life. I guess time has passed. I guess that's, like, literally just the answer. As time goes on. But for some reason, I swear, I'd always be hearing about it, because I'd always think of it as like, oh, that's like a game that like looks so cool, but like, you know, I've never played on a Dreamcast, it's so unattainable to me. I guess I should just play it. I could just play it. I could experience the vibes. Like, is there good music in Choo Choo Rocket? I don't even know if I've heard Choo Choo Rocket music, but like, probably there's good music in there, right? There's a decent GBA port, too. Oh. I think the music is nice. I bet it is. Okay, well... What does stage 20 look like? Okay. I see. I see, this is what stage 20 looks like. Awesome. No one choo-choo rockets anymore. Yeah, what the hell? There's a commercial with a fun little song? Now, I do love a fun little song. I am about that. That is the kind of thing I can respect. I can fuck with. Also, hello, Melodic Reverb. Welcome. This makes me think of Box Boy art direction. Oh yeah, Box Boy. I never played any of those, but I don't know, it always made me happy that like a game like that, like a game series like that, could like get multiple entries and be like decently successful on like the 3DS and like Wii U. I mean, I know it's like HAL or whatever, so it's not like it's a small company, but still. It was cool to see something with such a minimalist style, you know? The last one was Apple Arcade exclusive, and I think Sega just removed it. Apple Arcade has been such a nightmare for everyone on Earth. I mean, you know, some cool games have gotten, like, commissioned, like, because of it, I think, and, you know, probably, like, funded partially, too. But, like, dude, who's playing those? And then they just, like, vanish from Apple Arcade, and they go nowhere sometimes, because the licensing seems to be weird. It's sad. There was something I was really interested in that I know got trapped on, like, Apple Arcade, and then went nowhere, and I don't even think I'm thinking of the Sonic thing. There was something else. I'm the person who has played Sonic Dream Team. Hello. It is very good. I hope normal people will be able to play it someday. Yeah, I remember I watched a video about, like, here's the easiest way you can play Sonic Dream Team, and it was, like, buy an Apple TV. Like, not like a full TV, but, you know, the little box. The little box. They were like, if you buy one of these little boxes, you can play it on a low frame rate, and play it on your TV. The Apple Arcade Choo Choo Rocket was very mobile with it, very Angry Birds, get 3 stars on every level with it. Oh. Had wacky cutscene voice by Aaron Hansen. Okay. You know what, sure. Dream Team is like if Colors was okay but had bad music. That's like concerning. The fact that Sonic games, I feel like lately have maybe been having worse music is like a little bit ominous. I liked the music in Shadow Generations, but I swear like the mixing or like the mastering or something on it is just like fucked. Kind of sounds bad, and I heard that that was like way worse with the racing game as well, which is concerning. Like Sonic cannot afford to fuck up the music. Like genuinely, I mean the games have been getting better lately, so maybe it balances out. But like, listen, that's a lot of your goodwill. That's a lot of your goodwill there. The mixing in Crossworlds is genuinely the worst I've ever heard in a commercial product. That's concerning. Because I already did think from Shadow Generations there were some that were kind of weird in that department. Not nearly as bad, but just like, the songs did not sound as good as they should have. Even though the composition was like fine. But yeah, the reaction to Crossworlds music was like extreme. And the sound effects drown out the music. Oh man, what are they doing? I love Sonic and I love Sonic music. They can't be doing all that. Oh dear. Oh no. That's concerning. I wonder how far we are from them announcing whatever the next big Sonic game will be. It feels like they're going pretty hard on the hog these days, so I can't imagine we're too far out, assuming the development is going fine. I wonder. I wonder what it will be like. I'm the biggest shooter for the Sonic Superstars soundtrack. I think it's mostly good even though the game is bad. Oh yeah, that also people were like kind of iffy on. I heard some songs from it that I thought was good though. So, you know. There's a silly video I saw recently that made me think of your streams. I feel like I'm about to get owned. Hello, Gale Pond. Sorry. I know when people say this stuff, it's never because they're about to prank me. I just have no trust for anyone in this world, apparently. So whenever I see it, I'm like, oh yeah, you're about to post a picture of like a clown slipping on a banana peel and then falling into like a bucket of mud. And then they get up and the bucket stuck to their head, then they walk into like a wall and it rattles and hits them in the head again. And then they trip over and they fall down a cliff. And that's gonna be, and you're gonna be like, that's you. You know, I'll click on this link. I'll click on this link. I'll find out what's up. You know, like, okay, this is good. This is good. This is good video. I'm not watching this whole 1 minute and 9 second video right now, but this is a good video. Actually true. Actually fucking true. Thank you. You're completely right. That is what the stream is like. Thank you. I saw this video that reminds me of you. Sneezing Panda video from 2007. I saw this video that reminds me of you. Charlie bit my finger. What do we have left on here? We've actually seen most of them. We have building blocks. We have full spectrum defense, Yokai Garden, tactical dungeon. I've maybe left some ones that aren't going to be as exciting for last, but that's how it goes in this world. Let's go tactical dungeon just to sort of see what the vibe is here. Maybe it's cool. There's nothing I love more than when I accuse one of these games of probably being bland, and then it turns out to be the most ridiculous, sauceful thing of all time. Although in this case, I do think this is probably... I mean... It's a free game that combines the style of a roguelike game with the elements of a simulation RPG. There's no story, the focus is entirely on gameplay. Defeat enemies and aim for the next floor. Let's overcome difficulties with wisdom and courage. I mean, this seems cool. Like, it seems fun, but, you know, it's not the most exciting. You do control a maid, which I think is a funny and awesome choice to make when you just have, like, stock RPG Maker stuff. You're just like, yeah, fuck it, let's use the maid sprite. Hell yeah. 99 floors, boss at the end. You can turn into a cat. Okay, basketball? Oh, no, it's a mistranslation, or it's some kind of wordplay joke happening there. Because you can put things in a basket. Okay. I see. What's up, Wild Omelet? What's happening? Well, we'll try this game for a second. You know, we may as well. Hello, Turnip. Good morning. You're not gonna believe this. This game doesn't launch. I don't know what they made it in. This is the only one from this disc that it just doesn't It doesn't even, like, load and then crash. It just genuinely, it doesn't even show up on the taskbar. The wheel spins for a little bit. Wait, nope. Sorry, it just takes a long time to open. Oh, good, so a second one's probably about to open too. This is just a hefty game. It was loading. It was just loading off screen, which is surprising. It's not a common way for these things to work. But here we are. Here's the game. I mean, okay. It's pretty awesome. Wait, no, I do like it. Okay, hold on. I'm into it. I'm about this. Look at these birds. The sounds feel weirdly violent just because of how loud they are. Oh shit. Another animal has appeared? This is no good. Oh shit, I can like use this? And it... Oh fuck, I threw it! Wait, can I throw any item? I probably could have equipped that or something, but I... Or wait, no, because I could click on myself and heal with this, so that was just for throwing. Okay. Oh, this game's awesome! Wait. Gotta get my books. Gotta get my books. Oh, and corner bread? Hold on, there's corner bread. Wait. Get him. Oh, we're getting strong. Okay, fuck yes. I should play like an older Fire Emblem or something. I always think I'd like those games. I played, but like never finished. I played like Shadow Dragon on the DS. I had that one. I don't really remember it very well. And then I, for some reason, played Three Houses, but I only played like, I didn't even like get to where it gets good, I think. I got bored because it went on for too long while being really boring and easy before that point. But I always think I'll like them. I always think I'll like those games just because like, I don't know, I like this, I like strategy combat, I like tactical combat, I like moving guys on a grid and then they can hit people in certain spaces of the grid. Shadow Dragon was bad? Well, there you go. I don't remember it very well. I just hadn't played one before and it was like, wow, these are the guys who were in Smash Brothers. How cool. Marth. Wow. That's awesome. I played 3 semi-recently and liked it? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like I should try one of them. One of the good ones, you know? Oh wait, I want to see what the book does before we... Oh, I can use book on myself? Oh wait, no, I dropped the book. I don't want to drop the book. Oh, a book can be thrown. Can bread be bread? Oh wait, everything can be thrown. Okay, I thought so. So I must have been able to use the shield as well. I just simply didn't. Oh, is this where we equip things? I've equipped my books. I don't know what that does. I have 2 slots. I've put 2 books in them. By the way, do you like the menu sounds in this game? Do you like how whenever I'm doing anything, it just goes like this? I think it's pretty good. I'm kind of hugely about it. The non-stop squeaking. Shadow Dragon's pretty good. It's a bit plain, but it's a remake of the original game. It's nice to start the series with. Yeah, I did feel like it at least, like, I knew what Fire Emblem was after I played that game at the very least, you know? I love UI noises. I miss them. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen or heard any really distinctive UIs lately, which is sad. I mean, I'm sure there's some cute sounds that are happening in Tomodachi Life, but I can't recall them from memory right now. I haven't played that many recent games, I guess, because I'm trying to think, like, I know what the menu sounds like in Donkey Kong Bonanza. I remember that. It wasn't especially crazy, but I remember the noises it made. What else? I don't even know. Oh, did I quit? Oh, I quit. Well, that's okay. I think we saw the game. I think we know what the deal is. This reminds me of Desktop Dungeons? And how funny you should say that, unless you already knew. I don't know if you saw. It's on this disc. How awesome is that? It's here. How funny. Alright, how about Yokai Garden? I'm building up to Building Blocks Magic Toy Box, because that one's gotta be cool. Ayakashi, here we are. Oh, we're going RPG mode probably, but also it's gonna run an installer. Alright. Install your files. See if I care. Alright. Oh, you gotta hear this music. Hold up. Oh, hang on. Sorry, you missed the part where the music went crazy? But give it a second, it'll come back around. It'll come back around. Sharky, it's so funny. There are so many random Doujin games that just, like, are in the depths of my files now, because, most of them, or at least, are automatically, they install in the folder I have them in to begin with, so they're fine. Like, this one was actually fine. It was just unzipping, really. But some of them are just deep in there. They're gonna be there forever, probably. Because they take up so little space, but they're just, like, buried in there. Okay, I don't know if the song's gonna get back to the bit that went crazy, but that's okay. You get the vibe. Oh wait, there we go. Here we go. How awesome. Alright. Now, what's happening in this game? Let's find out. Okay. We're at the temple. No worries. Now, this sprite, it is kind of funny. I'm not gonna say it's not. Not just because, like, haha, bold, but, like, it's so perfectly round. The curvature, you know? It's such a good emote, CDK Heart. Having just that outline. It's funny, the compression on it, like the Twitch like compression on it on the smaller version, it genuinely, I don't know, it kind of works for it. Kind of looks crazy. Okay, we're in the temple. Oh no. Oh no. This might not be the most game of all time. Oh, we have items. Okay, so it is a regular RPG, probably. Just with this theming. I see. You know, we've done well today. We haven't had any RPGs that just put us in the middle of a town with no clue on where to go or what to do at the beginning. Although I also have no clue what to do or where to go. Uh-huh. Oh no. Oh, I word looping dialogue. Oh shit. Wait. Hold on, she has so much to say. She has so much to teach us, which I appreciate. Thanks, but... Oh dear. Okay. Gang, I don't know about this one. I'm sorry. I'm sure there's like... I'm sure, you know, we probably see the yokai at some point, and that goes crazy, but as we get further into the stream, and as I lose my power, I don't know. I'm sorry, Yokai Garden. I'm sorry, WLC software. You have to understand, I simply need to see full spectrum defense. And then if this one's nothing, then baby, all we got left is Building Blocks Magic Toy Box. This has not been as good as the disc from the previous stream, but this has still been a pretty high bar of quality, I think. I mean, you know, we had goddamn BIGMAN. BIGMAN was so good. Please spread the word. It was pretty cool. RORROPGEMW. Iconic. And Jewel Prism, just actually, like, very good. I just said, oh, I think I made it open in full screen. Hold on. Let me try this again, and I'll pick a different option this time and see if that helps. Yep, that sure did. Okay, great. So, full spectrum defense, if I can shrink it down, based on this and the icon for it that you can't see, it's looking kind of Space Invaders-y. And based on the spinning background and the font choice, my bet currently is this is Space Invaders, but with a circular, like, playing field. Like, you circle around it. I think it's gonna be that kind of game, you know? We've all seen one of those before. By which I mean, I think there's a few games that are that. But I could be way wrong. Could be totally off base. Let's see. Gamers, sometimes I know things. Sometimes I know what's up. Just occasionally. Yep. It sure is this. Hell yeah. But look, it's cute. It has little guys in it. It's got little drawn guys in it. Wait, how do I... They're... Oh my god, wait, this is amazing. I just realized our health is like the entire population of Earth. Wait, how do I like block their shots though? That's incredible. I love that that is the health on the left side. Does right click do something? No. Was there another button? I feel like I lack the abilities to adequately handle this. I guess it's just a matter of getting good. I guess if they shoot, there's nothing you can do. But that guy shot from like off screen, so like what the fuck? Hang on, was there a way to do something about that? Mouse? Oh, okay, Z also does something, maybe? Oh no, Z also shoots. Okay. Maybe arrow keys is easier? I don't know. I don't know how I stopped this. Millions of people are dying every time they shoot. It's fucked up. I love this. I've never seen a game do this. It's kind of awesome to put health on a scale that is so extreme, but also like still you know, you can understand how severe it is because it's the population. So even though it's only a tiny bit of your health, when they do 1 billion damage to you, you're like, oh shit, that's 1 million people. I want to say this exact game existed in like 1982 or whatever without the full screen rotating. Oh, absolutely. No, there's a bunch of games that are this. I have seen over the years like at least like 10 games that control like this, that are this situation. But cool type of game. Very cool type of game. I'm sure I was missing something. Because there must be a way to, like, block, right? Right? But I can't see anything about it in, like, the README or in the game. I don't know. But yeah, cool little game. Cool little fucking game. I'm amused it was exactly what I guessed it would be. I'm a little pleased about that. Sorry that we're speeding through them so quick. I felt well enough to stream today, but I don't think I have like 100 billion hours of stream in me today compared to some days. So that's why I said we probably wouldn't Tomodachi, because I think we're just gonna look at our lost game here, and that'll be it. But this could be a big one. Building Blocks Magic Toy Box. Worst situation is this is a Sokoban, or an indecipherable puzzle game with a unique mechanic. I don't know what the best situation is. I guess this is like a physics toy or something would be my ultimate dream. But let's see. What have we rolled here for our final game? What are we working with? It's looking more like physics game to me, to be honest with you. I'm liking what I'm seeing from these floating shapes in the sky. And I kind of like this palette. Now, we were talking about colors earlier. Is that blue in the background, or is that a very, very light purple? I feel like you could go one of two ways on this. I think it's blue. Periwinkle? That's true. We have more words for colors than just those two. Is that blue, or are you just happy to see me? Wow. Oh, and you know this game has the lovely music. Wonderful. Alright. Now, okay, so there's like a 3D fridge at a keyboard down here, and shapes. And the thing down there moves when I go through the text. Okay. Uh-oh. What the... What? Whoa! Oh god, it's a puzzle game with an indecipherable mechanic! Fuck! Fuck! Okay, different buttons throw out different signs. Z does that, X does that, C does this, V does this. Am I like shuffling them to like make connections happen? So do I want to like move the red ring up so it's aligned with the other one? Oh, gaming. Hold on. This is a like awful control scheme because I can't remember what's what, but okay, and then nothing happened. Maybe now do we send this over? No, that made me collect it. Oh. What is this? Why can I shuffle them? Am I meant to be taking away the odd one out? Am I, okay, that combined them for some reason, but it made like a bad sound at the end of that. See, times 3, but then, Wait, so is it like... Why didn't that keep going? Because I thought maybe it's like, oh, if they share a property, it'll go over to the next one, so you need to like line them up so there's always like a link between them. But then why didn't it go to that next white one if that's the way that works? And in this one, it would just get all of them if that was the rules, because they're all diamonds. So it's not that. What is this? What kind of fucking riddle is this? I don't know. Okay, let's quickly... I'm gonna translate the readme, because maybe we can learn, and it would be cool to learn. I love to learn, I love learning. And it makes me pog when I learn! It's so fucking awesome! Fuck yes! Alright, let's see. What does all this say? Oh, this is too much text for Google Translate, isn't it? Yeah, but I'll just translate it this way, and we'll be fine. Unknown error 400. Okay, Google. Getting a lot of random errors today. Wait. This is a numbered list. Maybe this is the number of things to do. The conditions for chaining are as follows. Chain to adjacent blocks of the same color. Blocks that are chained once cannot be chained twice. If blocks of different colors are adjacent, the chain color will change. It will chain to blocks of the changed color. Once the color has passed, it cannot change again. If conditions 5, 6, or 5, 1, and 3 are met at the same time, 1 takes priority. What was 5? I don't even know. These are all numbered. Okay, there are some rules to this, but I don't think I know them. I don't think I can naturally intuit them, I'm afraid. This is cool though. This is cool. Not a thrilling end as I had hoped, but I'm sure this is like neat. Also, I'm just assuming that if this was like based on another puzzle game, someone in chat would be like, "This is just like fucking Dr. Mario's colonoscopy or whatever." And I'd be like, oh, okay. But I don't think it is. So, that's neat that it's an original thing. How do you know what arrow you're gonna shoot out? You press Z for this one, X for this one, C for this one, and V for this one. Because those are good controls. I drew a picture of you with a bird. That sounds beautiful. Okay, before we end the stream, let's look at a picture of me with a bird then. Why don't we? Because I think that was the... Let me just double check. I think that was this disc. Yeah, not as strong as last one, but still very strong. A lot of things that I thought were really cool. Red Knight was sick. Red Knight, I wanted to do a dive into that developer, but we couldn't find anything. I'll have to look again later. BIGMAN was awesome. Jewel Prism was awesome. Monster Timer. Love Alpha Seat Base. Love those guys. This one was good. RORROPGEMW. Good stuff. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting kind of tired now, but thank you, everyone. Thank you. I think this was sick. I'll have to find another disc for next time, because this was the last one I had downloaded at the moment, but I'm sure I can source another quality disc of Doge for the future. So thank you very much. But before we end, let me see this image that I've been told about. What's going on here? This is scary! This is a scary image you made! But you know, I like it. I like it even though it confounds me. She would not do that? As displayed in this image? I don't know, maybe I would. Hold on, let me share it with the crowd. I hope it like fucks up and plays at 1000 times speed again. Sometimes OBS doesn't play nice with GIFs. Okay, now let me zoom this in so you can see. I'm trying to recall, does this relate to any conversation that was had on stream, or is this just sort of a pure, from the heart, you think I would kill a giant bird that wears a shirt that says I heart living on it? This is awesome. No! It is fucked up. That guy loved living. Why would I use such a dastardly forbidden technique? Why would I do that? What the hell? Oh wait, hang on. You did another one today too. Wait, I like this one. Hold on. Hang on. We can wash out the taste of that one because there's another nice one. Look, it's Hi. It's Hi with a balloon. Wait, this one's epic. Hi's chilling. There we go. Hell yeah. Now that's relaxing. Also, I want to say shout out to everyone who's been drawing the Tomodachi Life characters. We went from like there being like no art of them to since last stream, there's like 6 people have done art of the Miis, which I think is really awesome. Alright, we'll probably... I might start off streams next week with a full stream of Tomodachi Life, because I've been doing really short segments of it, and I think we need to get stuck into it for another like 5-hour chunk. I think I've had a nice break from it too, so we might do that first thing next week. I don't know what else I'll stream next week though, but I'll figure it out, all kinds of things. So that's my plan, or lack of plan. Once again, here are the links if you need any links. Wait, that isn't it? I thought that was the command. I'm so bad at this. That's not a command. I didn't make a command that does all of them? I thought I did. Okay, I guess you have to do them individually, because I'm a sick animal. There's blue... Wait, no, they're just broken. When did they break? What the? Hold on. Oh my god, no, I made it a YouTube. That one never worked. It was always on a YouTube chat message. I made the same mistake I made earlier today. Oh man, how embarrassing. There we go. There's YouTube. There's the VODs channel if you need VODs. There's 3 parts of Tomodachi Life up there if you want to catch up on the opening chapters before it continues next week. Here's my blue sky. Fucking hell, hang on, wait. I have to save my changes. There we go. Wow, guys. Wasn't that so much easier than me grabbing the link manually? Yeah. I think that went awesome. And yes, there's the jam. In 2 weeks' time, we will be doing the Make Literally Anything Jam 2026. Please sign up if you want to make things. I think it will be fun. It was fun last year. And also, here's the Discord if you want to talk about the jam and upcoming things like that. Okay, there we go. There are my links. Sorry, next time I'll have a command that does all 3 of those, so I don't have to, like, slowly fumble my way to getting them in the chat. But there you go. There are those. Thank you very much, everyone. Let me see who's even streaming right now. Who's even out here on this crazy little website, you know? Who's even gaming today? Where can we go? Let's see Digi. Digital Basic is doing some retro streaming of some kind. I haven't even seen what yet, but I'm sure it's awesome. So we will go to there. Alright. Thank you, everyone. I will see you next week. Sorry for by my standards, shorter stream and only 2 streams this week, but next week I will come back stronger than ever. I promise you this. Thank you very much. Take it easy, everyone. Have a good rest of your weekend. And good night.
Undefined. Just kidding. Just another of my iconic Jesterly Jestful pranks. Smell my farts and see you later. Suck it.